Okay, come on. I was waiting for a chat reaction. We can put this shit away. No, I lived, and it wasn't even that bad. Uh, there is more to the story, though. Let me move this. It's out here. All right. It is a ninja day, so we're wearing a headband is the idea. But look, full story on the chip. I really thought it had passed. I thought we were over it. We were fine. Probably like 2 hours later, I was playing on the Switch. Rediscovered that League of Legends game, which about like the Ruined King or whatever on the Switch. I forgot I even owned that, and I was just like trying to take it slow, kicking back. I never play the Switch, but there you go. I was playing that game on the couch, leaning back, and all of a sudden, like something shifted. Something shifted in my stomach, and I started breaking out in cold sweat, like instantly, in like half a second. It was, whoa, something's different. Boom, cold sweat. And I got paranoid that it was going to be another like hot wings situation. So I ran upstairs, got the shower ready, turned on the fan, the AC, and just like laid down, face down in the bed, and just like let it pass. But it didn't last several hours like the hot wings experience. This was only like 10 minutes. It was like 10 minutes of, whoa, okay, stomach, okay, don't burn a hole in yourself. You're fine. And then that was it. We were good. After that. So not that much kickback. Really, it wasn't that bad. I didn't even, see any bright lights. But there you go. That's the full story on the chip. Today we're going to play Katsu. And it's mainly because my testing team needs more Katsu data. And I have this lovely headband I've borrowed from Sandra, so I thought, who better than to play Katsu today? It was really fun last time. I absolutely love playing Katsu, and now we've got 2 successful Katsu lists we can look from. Or Marios, if you want to send me yours, I'm also down for that. There are the 2 Katsu decks that made top 8 at the Calling, so I was going to take a look at those. But I don't have them built in Fabry. They're only on FabTCG. So if you want to send it, Marios, just link it in chat. I'll grab it. And we'll just do that. Your streaming coverage for the events is so good. Thank you, Spectre. There are plenty of events in the pipeline. Plenty of events. Your friend Ash was in the top 8 as Katsu. Yeah, I have his list actually. Ash, Rashid, and Ralph Sclowry. Butchered. I think a little butchered. But yeah, they both made top 8 with Katsu, and I wanted to take a look at them again. The team is interested. What's Katsu doing to be, first of all, the better ninja, better than Fi. Although that's a little debatable. The Fi did bubble at 9th, right? So, in theory, same record, same player skill. They were all up there, but one got unlucky and bubbled. We almost saw 3 ninja top 8. So we're re-exploring Katsu a tiny bit, and I said, I'll do it. I'm fine, because all I do is Tesla Vi anyway. That is a real link, I believe. Yes. Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? I'll allow it. Oh, throwback. This is back on FabDB. Oh, it is much harder to look at FabDB, isn't it? Can I make this in Fabry real quick? Dex, import, export. There we go. Okay. All right, let's take a look real quick. Now we've got it. All right. This is Marios's Katsu deck. This is not mine. We just copy pasted it real quick. Gonna take a look. I mean, I need a Katsu deck to jam on, so we'll probably look at this and reference back on the calling list and call it somewhere good in between. All right, equipment. Arcane Lantern. Null Rune Gloves, Tide Flippers. Okay, so that's our AB3. I see it. Otherwise, Breaking Tails, Breeze Rider makes sense. Heart Cross Strap, no Tunic. Okay. Mask versus Mask. I don't know when I would use this mask, but I'm sure there's a specific matchup for it. Then we've got Tiger Stripe Shuko, which Marios in the chat says is just versus Prism, because that's an also relevant matchup right now. Also relevant. It's so relevant that our poor friend Dozer has said that he's taking a step away from Flesh and Blood content because Prism's just so good. So good. There's too much content to make about New Prism, so he's stepping back, which is not actually the case. Okay, Mask versus Iyslander. I get that. I like that. No, Dozer, unfortunately, is stepping away from Flesh and Blood content for a while because Prism is so bad, not so good. He doesn't like the new depths of his hero. They're not quite like the old one, and there's a lot of stigma attached to Prism and people complaining about her and yada yada, and it's just become a little toxic. So pour one out for Dozer. He was one of the OGs. He and I started making content together. Well, not together, but back at the same time, and we would both hang out on Discord and play games in like the purple Discord, and it was always so funny because when he would stream a Prism game, the lobby was like 20 spectators. When I would stream a Levi game, the lobby was like 25 spectators. No, actually, Prism was more popular than Levi. It was like 20 to 15. But anyway, OG. We'll miss you, Dozer, for like, the next couple months until you're back. Okay, deck itself. Ancestral, Be Like Water, Bonds, 2 yellow bonds. Okay, not dipping into the blue for the mask search. CNC's Descendants, full 6, E-Strike even bigger. The Flicks, the Flusters, not going for the blue Fluster. I thought that was kind of like the cookie cutter thing with bonds, but okay, trimming. 100 Winds, even the yellow, that's different from what I've mostly seen. Razors, Surgings, Whelmings, Mugenshi, and then adding in the Warmongers. Okay, so I think based on looking back at the last list I had played with the Polish build from Pro Tour, a couple differences. Going heavier on the Whelming line, not running these in blue either, but I don't really know that much about Katsu, so let's just reference back on what the top 8 lists look like difference-wise. All right, this one was from Ash, who's a friend of someone in the chat here. Yellow is to permit Shuko's second 2 attack. Oh, there you go. It bumps it to 3. Makes sense. All right, difference in looking at this deck already is the double strike, the reinforce the line, the snatch. Oh, that's true. You're not running snatch in this, are you? I always liked snatch in Katsu. All right, no snatch in the other one, though. Also, Soul Bead Strike. 1 blue bonds. Yes. The Art of Wars. Okay, so the difference is... Oh, yeah, duh, that's a big difference. This list is a little bit heavier on the generics. The snatch. Not a generic, but the Soul Bead Strike. Not a combo card. Than the Art of Wars. So it pushes a little bit more on that front. Whereas this is more consistently like just a combo deck, I would guess. Let's take a look at the other one from Ralph. Ralph is running the Cheeky Zephyr. Oh, is he the poor guy who played Zephyr into Bravo? Was it this guy? Yeah, because Ash doesn't have the needle. So it was this guy, Ralph, who everyone memed on stream when he played Zephyr Needle and got it broken on like turn 2. Oh, poor guy. This list has head jabs. Whoa. Teching in and open the center. Also got the spinning wheel kicks. I actually do really like the spinning wheel kicks. 1 visit the floating dojo. Once again, the Art of Wars. Alright, that's the main difference. Okay, yeah, so between these two and the one Marios sent, it's just like an Art of War deck or not. We'll just play Marios's for now. We'll just do this for now. Oh, and you're dropping stuff in the chat here. Pretty much anyone who dies to Dishonor, Lynx brings Dishonor if you've been forced to pitch it and can't bonds it. Okay. Yellow is 2 to permit Shuko. Yep, we read that London Super Illusionist stands. Oh, okay, because you're in London. Cool. Even bigger than that, allows to get blue through Icelander's Frostbite instant proc. Ah, that's smart. Yes, as an instant. You lay it right on top. And then cut the kick for consistency. No Art of War anyway. And the Lynx is for Iyslander, sometimes Bravo, and also Levia. Okay, cool. Let's eat some Levias, shall we? It's actually funny. One of the more prominent Katsu players I know in the States, Emery Powell, friend of mine, he said that he can't play Katsu anymore and one of the main factors is because how hard Leviah beats it. And this is like a diehard Katsu player, right? And I can't believe that. Like, I could not believe a Katsu player said those words. Like, if you're afraid to play Katsu because you think Leviah hard stops you, thank God. We need more people like you in this world. Please, please have that mindset. Because from the Leviah side, it does not feel free. Like 0%. It is still a terrifying matchup. It's another aggro matchup. So it does come down a lot to, can you find Blood Rush or not, to force the life thresholds down. But hey, if the Katsu players, at least that one Katsu player is saying they can't play Katsu anymore because Leviah is so terrifying, boom. World's deck confirmed. I mean, Leviah was my World's deck anyway. But there you go. All right, in other news though, before we jump in, I really thought about making today a mechanologist stream, but good God, did I just have zero fun when I played Dash on stream that one time. It was also my most disliked stream ever, which is not saying much. It was like 4 dislikes. But I think it came from the fact that it was so obvious I was not having fun. So we're just not going to do Dash again. Even though, slightly relevant, like Bright Lights, this little set was announced. So maybe it would have lined up nice. Whatever. I want to shout out to James White, though. This cheeky little guy, this popped collar fool, when he announced at Pro Tour, well, I guess it was like in lieu of a real announcement, right? Maybe it was the real announcement, and it was all just leading up to this. When he was talking about where Worlds would be at the Pro Tour, right? He goes, "Don't worry, it'll be in a city with bright lights. A city in Europe with bright lights." And everyone's like, "Oh, shoot, that means like Paris. That's crazy. Like, Paris is the city of bright lights." Like, okay, James, like, I know you can't say it, but you want us to think it. I got you. And then it turns out, no, it's absolute, just heavy allusion to this. Bright lights itself. The set. A city in Europe with bright lights. Nothing to do with the Paris connection. Obviously, it's Barcelona anyway. But bright lights is the freaking set that we're going to have live for the world's limited portion. Very interesting, because we just had a new interview with James White drop from the Push the Point guys, I think like 3 days ago. And in that interview, they pushed him. They're like, "James, can you drop some of that interview sauce, some of the spicy bits that gets everyone riled up, like what you got on top of mind?" And he really said he didn't have too much prepared, but that he wanted to comment on the next draft set and how they're pushing boundaries and are probably going to alienate some players and make some people like pretty pissed off with this direction, but also make some players super excited and eager to play this new set. And I think the reception has been strictly positive. I haven't heard anybody complain the way that he even said maybe people would about what Bright Lights is going to do. Maybe we just don't know enough about what it looks like for Limited, but he straight up said there's going to be like a dichotomy of players where some absolutely love it and some absolutely hate it. But so far, it seems to be all straight hype. Maybe it's just because it's Mechanologist, and we just haven't seen mech sport in a long, long time. So that's probably one of the main reasons everyone just wants to keep the excitement going, like, don't complain. But we can get a little bit of a read on... I'm skipping all the juicy bits. This is... Who cares about the limited part? Well, I do, baby, all right? I'm freaking 10th in the US on limited ELO, 27th in the world. I care, okay? This is my format. We've got the announcement of what the limited Calling Barcelona will look like. The modified format rules for Bright Light Seal deck are applicable to all level events, including the Calling Barcelona, featuring Bright Light's sealed deck that will run alongside the World Champs. So the Calling Barcelona was a limited calling. We did know that, but we didn't know the set yet. We didn't know the intricacies of that set, right? And now we have it spelled out. These modified format rules of using 4 booster packs per player and decks having a max card size of 40, minimum of 30. This is the sealed deck format that Calling Barcelona is going to be under. That's super intriguing to me now. Like, I almost want to play straight up Calling Barcelona. I love Limited, and this as a sealed format maybe solves the problem that other people have had with like the sealed formats in Fab before. And that would be like world first to like walk into a event that large and like love that we're doing a sealed deck format. I don't think anyone's felt that way before. I feel like that's a world first. I can't wait. I'm so hyped. If I bomb out of the world champs, then like boom, there you go. I got Calling Barcelona for me. But anyway, it's not like straight confirmed, I don't think, that it is a straight mech set, because it does specifically say as well the expansion slot is going to have other cards. I would assume these cards are just to make it a holistic set and like give other pieces of the game card support that's not just straight mech, whatever. But I would still assume that the rest of the cards are mech. It's like, I don't think that's too much of a leap to really assume. Because if you're trying to have a sealed deck format that like works beautifully and also spice up draft the way that James White was saying in the interview, then this could just be the first singular talent set, singular class set. So could be a thing. I mean, we're looking at Teklevossen. I've always said Teklovson, but I guess that's not right. There's an O. Where he's just a straight mechanologist. Dash is a straight mechanologist. So we don't even get like the confirmation of mechanologist being a talent, right? Because it's not like he's a mechanologist warrior hero or something. Maybe that still comes from the set though. You know, that could happen. So I guess I can't call it straight mech. But anyway, it's a spicing up of the limited environment. I'm super stoked for it. Pre-releases look so fun. Just because obviously like world first type of set, and then the promos look sick. Oh my god. I hope we get, maybe it's like you get 2 per, and then to get the full set you'll need to go to at least 2 pre-releases. That's probably healthy. If you get all 4 for 1 pre-release, even better. But I definitely want to pick these up. I can't wait for this set. So stoked. And then there was even a trailer that I totally missed that we can watch right now, in case you haven't seen it yet. It's short.
Feeling a little worse for wear? Those old Cogworks legs not holding their weight? Do you find yourself asking, to be or not to be? Well, why not be?
Better. Bolder.
Oh, I love these.
Brilliant. Why not be a big deal? Break through your limitations and become all that you could be. With Teklo Industries.
Ooh, that was
bringing
smooth.
you a future with bright lights.
That was so sick. Well done to CD, the animator who does all those for LSS. He is so insanely talented. We got, wait, Hemmel in the chat saying, oh no, it's not Hemmel, it's Hello Monday. You think those are buy a box promo, not pre-release? Oh, wait, I think you're right. Release celebration promos available from eligible stores. Oh, what the hell? Is that much of a release celebration? Just call them buy a box then. Man, you're tripping me up. Just call them buy a box promos. That ain't right. Release celebration is just another way to say buy a box, is it not? If this is like really what it means. Oh, been baited. I've been straight baited. What does it say about pre-release then? Anything? Promo-wise? Oh, I don't think it says anything promo-wise directly then. I totally missed that. Oh, sad. Sad. Yeah, very, very cyberpunk. Very cyberpunk. Someone on Twitter pointed out that this is not like the steampunk direction that Metrics kind of initially looked like. Rather, it's straight cyberpunk. It went from steampunk to cyberpunk. Now that we're finally exploring Metrics, and I mean, I like that vibe. But holy moly, imagine some of this stuff in Wraith, right? Yazi had a hilarious tweet. Let me pull this up. Yazi had a really funny tweet about this, which I would love to see like how this plays out. 1 hour with this guy and the Monarch War. 1 hour with this guy in the Monarch War, and it's over. It's like, that's probably pretty true, right? Like this thing, you've got like Solana, right, calling out to their allies, and they go to Arya. They ask Arya for help. Just ask Metrics. Look at what Metrics has in the tank. This is freaking. They have literal tanks. Who cares about Arya sending over Bravo wielding a hammer? You know, just get this thing to roll up and like literally blow Ursa out of the freaking sky. right? Like, come on. Come on. Oh, we got deeper analysis on the borders. Blue borders equals cyberpunk. Classic gold borders equals steampunk. Can we confirm that a little? All right, so here we go. This is the old border, right? This is the old border. Definitely looked more steampunk. This does also look steampunk. True. Then we've got kind of this new orange, like red tinted border, which is... Maybe this is just kind of like more futuristic, is like what this one gets at. And then this one's like more steampunky. Maybe that's the divide. Can we see other cards? Or no, that's it so far. Anyway, super hyped. Super hyped for this set. I have no affinity for mech, but like I said, I'm a limited fiend, and this sounds very interesting to me, especially the idea of being able to draft and not be locked into your hero so early, right? That's definitely something that Fab has always, like, I don't know if it's really been a struggle per se, but when you're drafting Fab, you do tend to be really locked in, just by nature of, not drafting, like if you compare it to Magic, I'm drafting blue. Oh, blue-white is more open than blue-black. Like, let me go that route. You don't get those decision trees in draft. You kind of just had to pick a lane and hoped that you could stay there, or try to wait really late and find which seat was open, but then you kind of had to stay there. Whereas with a straight Mechanologist set, then any card is draftable. Any card, in theory. Well, it's still not a confirmed, like, straight Mechanologist set, right? That's just my assumption. But it really changes how drafting works in Flesh and Blood then, where you don't get to a certain point in the draft where you're just ignoring a whole swath of cards. I mean, truly, it would get to the point, like, Pack 2, most of the time, I'm not even looking anymore at, like, any of the other classes, because I know where I'm at. I already have a read on whether, like, okay, cool, like, I'm in this seat because it's open, so, like, I should constantly get good picks here, or I know I'm, like, a little shafted, and I'm just going to have to, like, pick the dregs or whatever. You kind of, like, were in that position by Pack 2 most of the time. And now that should never be the case. You should, in theory, look at every card now. If it is all mech, then you don't get any quick decisions. Unless it's, like, super archetypal. I don't know. A lot of questions. But anyway, excitement. Excitement is high. Look, we're all like Dash for the new set. We're all like this. Okay. Anyway. That's Bright Lights. European city with bright lights. Oh, James. Oh, you. He was right, of course. It drops on October 6th. There is a Battle Hardened on October 7th. It does say this all Mechanologist set. Oh, it does say this all Mechanologist set. Yo. See, I feel like that was true. Yeah, okay. Boom, right there. What are we even specking on? This all Mechanologist set. Beautiful. Then everything I said holds even more true. Thank you. See, I don't read. I skim for the pictures. But that was the vibe. And then straight up it says it right here. This all Mechanologist set. Thank you. Pyronics, shout out. Okay. Anyway, no mech today, though. And then the expansion slots are for reprints. Yep, so if you haven't heard specifically, Final Spring Tunic is getting reprinted again. And they do mention that these just go to you. They're not drafted. So, in theory, these can be anything. They don't need to be mech cards. I mean, this could be a supporting slot for pretty much anything in the game. We don't know much about it. But yeah, the expansion slot has nothing to do really on the limited feel of the set. So they could inject a couple more M's. Maybe, I mean, Rhinar already has Arg Smash, but he's up to something with items. Maybe he gets a little extra spice. Whatever. Who knows what can happen in this slot. It could just be higher rarity cards, because it does say high rarity cards exactly. So I don't think we'll necessarily get like that little injection of M's, but it's possible. Because it does say expand the story, right? It's possible. High rarity cards that expand the story. Probably not just like a huge M drop, but it's there. It's there. A couple of weird things, right? A couple of weird things. Expand the tournament card pool outside the core focus of the product. Okay, see that line too. That line too. But then they do say high rarity cards. So if high rarity, if their bar for that is like a majestic, if that's what they mean, high rarity, and not just like a collector level of rarity, then that really could be the case of just dropping in a bunch of majestics to keep everyone excited, which would be cool. Which would be cool. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. We got some Katsu to play today. Probably to play horribly, just saying. I normally like do some warm-up games to try to like make sure I don't look awful. We're just playing class. This is my warm-up game, all right? But I had a late start today. Oh, actually, I'm not signed in. Why does it always happen? Oh, it's having a network error. That's what's happening. Log in. Uh-huh. There we go. Oh, here we got Dash versus Katsu. Sure, I'm in. Let's go second as Katsu, shall we? All right, no sideboarding guides. We're gonna have to make this up. All right, definitely not AB, obviously. Dash doesn't mind blocking, but if it is straight boost dash, then sure, we'll take that. Good luck, have fun. Oh my god, it's too many cards to side out. It's too many cards to side out. We don't need the CNC, I don't think. Warmongers probably also doesn't do much, but maybe we need it for a blue in this list. I have no idea. Flick Flex actually never hurt because at minimum you can discard them. I don't think we need the Mugenshis. It's not that kind of matchup. Alright, we gotta find 4 more. Gotta find 4 more cards. Cut the Mugenshis. Yep, we're there. We're there. I don't know. I don't think we need these. And I'll cut a razor. Boom. Lock it. Who cares? If a box has 1 to 2 expansion slot cards, does it say that? 1 to 2? I should have read this a little closer, eh? One in 15 boosters. Ah, okay. But, I mean, they do straight up mention explore the story and expand the tournament card pool. And this is a limited product, so you imagine it's getting opened a lot more than a supplemental product. So, I don't think it's like beyond reason that they could still drop new cards that way, like new M's. Not beyond reason. Okay, we've got extra blues that we don't need here, obviously, so we can start blocking down with them. This might just be an Kadachi E-Strike type of deal. Drop bonds. Oh, we've got even bigger than that, so we can do something fancy maybe. Arsenal bonds. Okay. Oh, I forgot the feel of Katsu. Let's not mess things up. Okay, so there is a world where I actually do just want to even bigger than that before even swinging the second Kadachi, because it could change the amount of pitch I'll need on this turn. Is that true? It would be if I find a Surging Strike, really. And then if I launch the Surging Strike, I would need the 2 resources and then to discard the E-Strike. So I think it is technically better to try for it now than after the second Kadachi. So let's just do this. It's a little face up. It is just the 100 wins. Okay, well this lets me do E-Strike draw a card, I guess. If that matters. Because at least I get the quicken off of it. E-Strike. Bottom this, draw a card. I'll have 100 wins in hand. In theory, this hits. I could discard the card I draw if it's a 0 to get another 100 wins or the Winds of Eternity. I think that seems okay, I guess. Draw a card. It's a new, even bigger than that. Okay, also works. Also works for the plan. Now, if this hits, I can discard the even bigger right now. Is that better than just using the even bigger? To just discard it? Is that better than just playing the next even bigger? What would I want to hit? It'd be the same deal. I'm like fishing for surging, but then surging, I wouldn't have enough gas to like really go for it. Use the ETB. Yeah, minimum, I guess it just like gets me a little bit of a thinner deck. All right, I'll just use the even bigger again. Okay. I don't mind arsenaling the Flick Flack anyway if they're trying to hold this whole hand, so... Oh no, but I can't draw this off of the even bigger, so it'd have to be one of these. So I can put the Surging in Arsenal then. That seems pretty good. And then I can guarantee I'm drawing the Descendant as well. Alright. I think this is fine. Yes. Oh, such... I'm so calculated already. My plays are impeccable. Good God, they're not. Okay, so I can discard the 100 Winds to go and just, I guess, deal a bit more damage this turn. Get the 100 Winds in graveyard for bonds later, I guess. I'm gonna do it. Okay, we're going. No reason to pull the Descendant right now, right? Because the only way that would ever work is they let the Katsu, the mask, trigger through, which I don't think they're ever doing. So let me just go ahead and get the Fluster Fist out of deck. Right? That's always pretty relevant. And then it has Go again as well, so I can drop it now and force the mask block. Is this right? Fluster Fist for bonds is like kind of what you normally get. Maybe that's not right, though, because I do have Surging in Arsenal, so a Whelming could have been better. And just drop the Whelming now. Nah, they've got so much armor. It feels like a waste. I'd rather Surging in Arsenal. Surging in Arsenal. They can't disrupt me. I'll do a big turn next turn. This is fine. We ate 4 armor block. I'll take that. I mean, that is quite a bit that I don't have to worry about for later. And then we drew into Surging 100 bonds. Interesting. So I can't really pump the Surging over. They're likely always going to block it. So I can't get the Gust Wave. But I could still pivot the turn into Surging 100... 100? Wait, how'd this work? Surging 100. Just dropping the other 100 makes more sense. But I can't discard this to go get, like, wins. So if I really wanted to, like, try that line, it would be cross-strap so that the Dishonor is live for me to discard. And then I end up arsenaling bonds? Well, that's very odd. That's very odd. I think... maybe most of the time this hand is supposed to just be Kodachi, 100 wins, is probably fine. But I don't know, I don't want to block with a red bond. Card's so good. But then to force out the Surging Strike without like the real threat of launching into that combo. Well, I guess there is a real threat because I'm Katsu. I can just search out the Descendant if they ever take damage off the Surging. Uh-huh. I'm in. Start with the wins. Oh! Genius, Milk. You're a genius. They will not block the 100 wins, will they? Ah, Milk. We love you. We love you. Absolutely. That is the right way to do it. Yes. Absolutely, that is the right way to do it. Okay, in that case, should I block with Breaking Skills and, like, really make that how I'm trying to play the turn? And, like, force the 100 wins to hit? Or do I even block with the Dishonor and just go that route? Dishonor doesn't do anything against dash, though, right? So there's no reason to go that line. Fluster Fist is the same damage. It's the same damage at the end of the day. they kind of had the gas, I guess. Yep, max V. On their 5 card. That was only a 4 card hand even. Okay, we're fine. We're in this. I don't mind. Oh boy. What you got? Another Teklo? A Spark. Oh, even better than the straight Teklo. Holy moly. Alright, Dash. That was a good turn 2 from you. Let's see what I can punch back with. Definitely not something that scary, but I understand why they blocked with the armor now. Oh, yeah. Whew. It's a good one. It's a good one. They never blocked this. Okay. Let's do it. Yes. Discard 100 wins. Go get now. I guess the Whelming is better than the Descendant because we're not going for the Dishonor line anyway. We don't even have a Dishonor there. So I'll just get the red Whelming, right? Because this still plays after the Whelming, correct? Yes, yes. Okay. Now, to not waste a resource, I guess I swing with Kadachi now. This is going to cost me 2 here. That's free. That's free. Fluster is free. I mean, this feels like a pretty decent turn. I'm not counting out the damage, but let's do it now. That was 4, 9. This one, I mean, now it becomes a bit more variable because, like, does this draw? Does the mass draw? A minimum 13, then 17, then 21. So I'm going to deal like a 5-card 21. That's pretty good. But they dealt more than that, you know? Alright, they're giving me the mass draw. Oh, interesting. Should I have blocked with Breeze Rider then for like full value? Because this does interrupt things. This does interrupt things. I'm pretty committed to this combo line. I guess, well, hold up. I can Bonds and get 100 wins, actually. Ah, yes, I don't need to get Flusterfist. I don't need to get Flusterfist. So I can go Bonds, then pull 100, and then go wider, in theory. Okay. I see it. See it. The headband's working. Take a drink. I would love to, like, rock up to a Battle Harden or something. Like, some big tournament. And just play Katsu. And just, like, see what happens. I feel like the thinking with this deck is pretty incredible. I'm enjoying it immensely. It's mostly because I just don't know the deck. But, you know, there's a thin window there then. That's a thin window. To be able to just walk up to an event and not know the deck fully. Because after I play that event, I'll know Katsu a lot better, right? So I'm interested. I'm interested. Like, I want kind of that vanilla Katsu experience. I want to go in. All right, now we got the E-Strike line. Now we're popping off. Now we definitely get the 100 wins. Let's punish, baby. All right, let's get this 100 out. Let's go get the red. We're all about the damage right now. They let me draw 2 cards. All right, now we drop the 100. It's all about that go again. Into the E-Strike. We're not presenting lethal, so still a little scary. Like, they could just slam us here. Alright, do you draw a card in Katsu more than the +2? I feel like there's a lot of bad draws, right? Like, there's a lot of blues that could just not work. But if we're gonna win, I feel like I need the card advantage. And I need to hope that the card draw is worth more than the 2. But a blue is definitely not better, right? A blue is worth the 2 and also, like, very clunky. Whereas, like, one of the yellows or reds I'm looking for is definitely worth the 3 value, and it makes it above the 7. I think I'll present lethal next turn anyway, is going to be the deal if they take this. So let's just go buff power now. But I'm interested. What's my next card? What's my next card? Wow, this makes no sense, right? If they're ever going to block one of my turns, they need the armor to really kill it. All right, it was Winds of Eternity. I'm glad I didn't draw a card. Not great. Not great. This hand, really bad. Holy moly. This is a block out type of hand, if I've ever seen it. I mean, it's not the... I guess it's a pretty good hand for blocking out then, because I have the Flick Flack at least. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Block, block, block. Tony, draw the card! It would be a wins! I'm like out of other wins already. Look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 2 yellows left. Man, that card would have been ass. Although maybe it would have made the hand live, because I'd draw a new card, and then maybe it'd be a starter, and like we could have popped off. This is going to be a painful turn, though. They've got high octane kicking. We did block out the combustible pretty cleanly, but to be fair, the Breeze Rider boots was up, so that would have made it easier, no matter what. They drop a throttle. Okay. Do we care about swinging back the Kodachis? Probably not. Do we care about red whelming in Arsenal? Probably yes, you know? If we're going to flip the game, that's a pretty good one to have in Arsenal, because all it really takes is drawing the Surging, because we'll have the Heart and Cross Strap up. So I think we're going to... Oh, shoot. I think we're going to block around keeping the red whelming. And I forgot we had Flick Flack up, but that's pretty awesome. Save some life. All right, Matthew, you're saying keep the Kodachi into Gust Wave line. I just like feel like I really don't want to do that. This is, you know, just presenting 5. Although they don't have armor anymore. So if they block with 3, I could at least Breaking Scales to force Mask. So maybe that is worth it. Oh, actually, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. All right, hold up. Sorry. I could see that. We're going to block around keeping that. Just because they actually can't overblock the Breaking Scales on Whelming. So that could be something to play for. We'll block with the yellow Whelming. Go that route. Okay. Yeah, this blocking 5 helps a lot as well in making that decision. Like the singular card here. 2 card block 9. Feels pretty good. There's a chance we just don't get to make that call anyway, though. They have now boosted 3 times this turn. It really could be a max V, which would be insane. Could still be a max V. Okay, definitely not a max V now. Oh wait, no, they've got the action points. This doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, now it's not a max V. Now it's not a max V. So we don't die this turn. It's good news. Does the deck suck? No, I mean, Dash hasn't blocked with a singular card because they started with max V into this egregious turn, so I don't think it's anything about the deck. But if we can actually outrace it, then like boom, you know? Deck looks great. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is like the I hope my equipment does something turn. Not too big of a hope, honestly. I feel it. I think it's going to happen. They wasted their armor equipment, so this line actually feels good. If they had even one more block, they could either block 4 in the Whelming, or they would just block a Kodachi, right? And like this turn always looks bad. But they have no armor left, because their hands were so juicy that they got scared of blocking with cards. Alright, so they give us that card. At this point, I think I Arsenal the Whelming then. My way back in is going to be... I now keep like a Surging and a card to discard, and then I can go Heart and Cross Strap, Surging, Whelming. There's just no reason to drop this anymore. I can likely survive this, right? I can give up Mask. I can give up 2 cards. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm not dropping the Whelming no more. Boom. Okay, well. We didn't draw the Surging. Didn't draw the Surging. At the same time, though, this does kind of concentrate our damage into one turn. This still leaves the same Kodachi, Mask line open with Ancestral. So now I don't want to block with Mask is the difference. But it's another high octane turn. Good God. Oh. Alright, let's just see what their damage looks like this turn. It's definitely going to present lethal, though, like every time. Yeah, but this is their turn 1 of just, what was it, like drop Teklo Pass or whatever, into turn 2 Max V, into turn 3 High Octane, into turn 4 High Octane. They're definitely seeing good cards, you know, can't fault them on that front. Good cards are good cards. This is true. Did I miss a damage somewhere? I mean, we only had like the one turn where we really played the game. And I felt like that turn ended up being max damage. It would have been the question of that first turn of like the even bigger than that weirdness. Was that missed damage somewhere? Probably was. What did we end up doing? That turn was just Kadachi into even bigger, into Enlightened Strike, into what, 100 wins Kadachi? That's all. Oh no, it was a Fluster Fist, right? Fluster Fist. And we ended with one resource floating. I wonder if there was a way to play that different. I'll have to go back and look. Right, having to give up the mask hurts, because now we can't do the Kadachi, Whelming, Threaten. But they at minimum shoot 2 more times, you know? So these cards are going anyway. There's no way we can keep it all. We're at 2. I don't think they needed to do that, right? Unless that's a straight blue. That's a straight blue, oh my god. Show me the other blue. Oh my god, the other blue. Alright, they take the full hand. Maybe there's a world, right? Dash can brick. Is it possible? Sure. Sure, it's possible. No, not really. If there's one deck that can draw like even blues and make it live, it's Dash. Alright, so we're going to have to fall back to the mill out strategy here. Just mill them out. Can we do that? Well, they're down 29 cards. We've seen a Max V gone. They can't really drop a Teklo. I doubt they run multiple. A Pulse Wave is gone. But that's another Max V here. As long as they set up even one more, there's no way Blockout would ever work. I think the game's pretty over. The game is pretty over. Drew two blocks as well. Could I share the list after this? Yeah, it was up in chat, but here you go. This is from Marios, our wonderful mod in the chat. This is not an Art of War Katsu list. Here we go. This is the all blue draw that we still don't beat. Oh, okay, and that is over. That is enough to shoot one past. Oh, actually, we have to give both cards in this anyway. But they can shoot 2 more times with just what's face up in play anyway, so it is over. Well, pretty insane power turns from the Dash there. Max V, High Octane, High Octane. A little too fast. A little too fast. I think it was actually winnable if that High Octane turn didn't end up being Achilles into Spark into set up a new Teklo 5-card hand. The fact that like that's what capped their High Octane turn, or their Max V turn, was like pretty much the tipping point. They basically drew 2 energy potions into their next 2 High Octane turns that they drew post Max V. That was pretty crazy. It was very good. Pretty crazy. Very good draws. Very good draws. Okay. I guess that's kind of the problem, right? Like Katsu, even with our opponent giving us 2 free draws that turn, Katsu just didn't match the damage of Dash's perfect hands. the main punish on like letting Katsu go that wide is in theory like, okay, I'll dishonor you. It won't just be raw damage. But dishonor doesn't do anything versus dash. I don't know, is this a bad matchup? It feels like it's more up to what the dash has damage-wise. If they just have the nuts hands, my god, it's more than you. Alright, let's do this. Vynnset. Good luck, have fun. My hero only has 2 hands. What? Okay, where do we want the AB versus Vynnset? Probably the Tide Flippers just makes the most sense. Vynnset likes to block, so I don't necessarily think Mask is going to do much. But it will still have moments where we punish, right? They have a lot of 2 blocks. I think Mask is still fine over Lynx. In terms of what to take out, we want to keep... I get, like, sometimes Warmongers is good into them. Not every time. Like, they can definitely just banish a card and then drop it, and the non-attack thing, like, just doesn't matter. So that's not huge. I doubt it's the Fatigue Vynnset anymore. It was the deck for a while, but I just don't think it is anymore. Razor's probably pretty punishing because they're pretty fragile with, like, what they can and can't block with. So they can't always block around a Razor. So that could be cool. That could be cool. In terms of what to cut, though, we are going to want our 2-card hands in the deck still, because if we do get disrupted, we need to play through it. Still need to cut 4 cards, though. What the hell comes out in this matchup? These are also blues, which doesn't hurt too bad. Lynx makes them crumble if I do go for the Dishonor. That's true. This is like full in on the Dishonor game plan. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Concealed Blade is in the deck. Oh, it is in the deck. I didn't even see that. Alright, let's take that. Let's take these out, I guess. Call that 60. I'm in. I'm in. They also got to go first here, which is pretty big. Pretty big for Vynnset. If they start with a Rune Chant and also drop Rune Blood, holy moly, their engine actually works for like 3 turns. It can be bad. It can be bad. Also, in the dash game, I can't cut the Warmongers or any blues. There's only 15 total. Oh, really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, can't really touch the blues. That is a very low amount. We just cut 4 into Vynnset. Whew! Scared. Scared now. Okay. They don't have easy armor to block 4. They could have the reduce the Rune Chant. I'm almost feeling we go hard, but probably wrong. Probably wrong. You know, gotta calm down for a second. But we are going second. We do kind of want to slam them. The hand is otherwise just Kadachi, E-Strike. Arsenal of the Surging. That doesn't seem too bad. I think let's not go crazy. Let's not go crazy. We're just going to Kadachi, E-Strike. That's it. No need for Mask of Momentum anyway. We're keeping a card in Arsenal. It's no biggie. No sweat. 12 is a pretty normal number for Katsu and CC. Oh, I'm hearing conflicting things now. Marios is saying don't touch it. Leave it at 15. Adam's saying 12 is fine. I'll tell you what though, we're at 11 for this game. And that's definitely not okay. No one has said 11 is okay. Who was that? Who was that who said cut Concealed Blade and the freaking Lord of Winds? Oh my god. Wait, it was still Adam. It was still Adam. We're at 11, my guy. Cut 4. Oh my lord. We're okay, we're okay. We'll win this game. I promise. To all my Katsu stands out here. We can do this. We can do this. LSS, bring Belittle back, you cowards, so we can solve this blue pitch issue. I don't know. I'm not like... I don't think it's unreasonable. Bring back Belittle. I don't think that card was like nuts. I didn't like the Briar builds that ran it. They were pretty disgusting. Well, I just want Briar gone first. Let's just get Briar gone first, and then we can relook at bans. She will LL at Nats somewhere in the world, right? Like some nationals surely will have a Briar win. And then she's got lights. We get it. It's all right. I'm in for it though. I really want that to happen. Regardless of whatever the bright lights cards that we get in this expansion slot are, this whole expand the story, expand the tournament pool, regardless of what that does to change the rest of the metagame, it is obviously a very mechanologist-centric set, which only affects like one like established hero dash and then adds probably like one or two more, right? So for the CC metagame, Briar leaving would be kind of the more impactful piece, because then Rosetta's gone, Viscerai changes. Not like Vynnset's really ended up on Rosetta, but those builds would also be dead. Oh, this hand's crazy, right? Yeah, this hand's got to be crazy. Oh, and they're only throwing vanilla? Easy. Easy. What is this? They should have... Okay. If you had this live, why not just crack Vexing and just slam it? If you can't disrupt my, like, upcoming 5-card hand, that's pretty scary, Vynnset. So it's got to be a pummel, right? That's the only reason they would take this play over the Vexing version of this for the disruption. It's got to be a pummel. My favorite art in the set, I think, is the Deathly Whale. We haven't seen it yet, but my god, like, I just love the gaping jaw on that card. It's so sick. Also, subtly, Vynnset with that freaky long arm is also really cool. I just didn't notice that for a long while. But her arm is like Nazareth style right there, which is pretty cool. Alright, so we assume that this is most likely a pummel. Our hand is fine into the pummel, because we can just discard the 100 wins, and we can still make our play of Surging, Descendant, threaten the discard for Bonds, Bonds get Dishonor, and just go. So I want to block with Breaking Skills to play around that. Definitely do. Well, not play around that, but play for that, rather. Play for the ability to tutor out Bonds, right? So let's do this. Let's get pummeled. Oh. Okay, or not. Never mind. No pummel. No pummel. Okay, in that case, we can just drop the 100 wins as damage, right? And use this as an extra way to tutor out the Bonds. I think that all tracks. Correct? Correct. Let me just make sure. This is my pitch card. This is what I need to discard because I need Bonds to be able to hit it. So if I lead with 100, there's more likelihood that I don't need to crack Breaking so that I can discard. Then I can lead into Kodachi, Surging this, Bonds Dishonor. All right, we're good. We're in. We're in. Yeah, but the thing about, like, if that was pummel or not, our hand was live for it either way. So pummel bluff doesn't do much into a deck that can use its 5 cards. Because it's like, if you have it, cool. If you don't, cool. I'm not blocking anyway. Okay, so do I Breaking Skills right now then? Because it would be a lot more obvious that I'm going for Dishonor on Descendant and they might go crazy in blocking it. I think I will. I just want to make sure I get this off. If they play for the Reduce, then I'm still slamming with damage elsewhere. Why discard Dishonor? Because I need Bonds, right? And then Bonds just pulls the Dishonor back. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do? What's the difference? What's the difference? You can mask a pouncing links to tutor the bonds? No, there's no blue bonds in this deck. Wait, what are you saying, Marios? Discard wins. Discard wins, pop chest, go to town. Discard wins from what? I think this was if it was a pummel still, right? I think maybe you're still talking about as if it was a pummel. I think this play is fine. They definitely hold their cards, though, to block the Dishonor. So, do I actually potentially mask to get another Dishonor? I guess it depends where their blocks go. Because that would only work if they don't have two blocks somewhere, which would be Tunic and Spellbound, it would be Crown. So I think they could always try to do that. Block the second one. Or maybe it was just wrong to breaking scales every time, because the breaking scales on the Dishonor would have more impact. But then the turn... No, because the turn still needed to find bonds somewhere. So I needed something to hit. Which, in theory, if it was just the 3, they block it with a singular card that was already covered. Surging, in theory, they block it something akin to this. Descendant, in theory, they block it like that, and then the turn does just stutter. So I did need to make sure a hit came through somewhere. Because this is only coming in for 4, so this is a card plus an equipment piece. Huh. No, still, I guess I could have led it differently, though. Because then, if they ever do, like, block out fully, then my turn can just end on the, I guess, 100 wins Arsenal of the Dishonor or something. And just be happy that I ate all their equipment. That could be fine. That could have been fine. But then there's no Dishonor in the graveyard. I don't know. I think this is okay. We're taking tempo from the Vynnset here with Mask and Hardened Crossstrap still up. And there's still the line, right, of if they give up these equipment pieces, then I could mask Tide Flippers and get another Dishonor. And does that Dishonor still... Yeah, that Dishonor will still have its text. It won't have +2. But it would still take away their hero ability. Man, that's really interesting. So let me track real quick how their block looks. To see if I really need to mask right now. This can't be a reduced to rune chant in theory, right? They don't run the other D-reacts. They're letting this one hit. They're likely letting bonds hit and then trying to 2-card block the Dishonor. Which means these probably do still live. Alright. So I guess it depends how they block on the bonds, but then if they don't let the bonds hit at all, I've kind of missed my window for mask. I just can't commit it here, because it is possible that they leave the armor up. It is possible. And they only need the 2. If they for some reason give an armor piece now, I'm doing it. 1000%. I don't see why they would. But if they for some reason give a piece of armor or a card now, absolutely I'm in. Oh, but then it wouldn't hit, so mask wouldn't work. Ah, God. Alright. They'd have to, like, truly misblock for this line to work. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. This is just a 2-card block. That's it. How much damage did I really deal then? 5 cards. What did they take on turn 1? They took like 5 on turn 1, something like that. Or no, they took 3. They took 3 on turn 1. So I've only dealt 10 damage so far. 10 damage on 5 cards, but I take their whole hand. Well, not their whole hand. Alright, this hand leaves something to be desired here. It was a meet and greet in Arsenal, which they used Tunic for. Likely then not into bounding, but it could be into flail. Yeah, obviously not pitching into this. So there comes the flail next. I don't have block 1 on the boots, so pretty much if I want to deny the rune chant, it's just going to take too much, because it'd be 2 cards here plus a card on flail. If I just let this hit, it makes a rune chant, but then it launches with flail, or they could just say pass, right? Just sit on the rune chant. So it's too punishing to play into either line. We'll just say no blocks on this. Not like this hand is great, though. Is this a Kadachi E-Strike draw card Razor? And then, at minimum, like if it's a shitty blue that I draw off the E-Strike, I can discard it to Katsu and pull like a Flusterfist? I think that's fine. That seems okay. That seems okay. Do draw a card. I don't think there's any non-1 cost 0 blues in the deck, right? There shouldn't be. So even if this is a junky blue, I could discard it to pull, but okay, it's a bonds, so we just sit on the bonds then. No problem. E-Strike, draw, pitch, Ancestral for Razor, play Warmongers, end with Arsenal. I don't think Warmongers is really worth losing damage for into Vynnset, honestly. It's not super critical. Not super critical to Vynnset. If they were setting up for something more clearly, like if they had a Putrid Stirrings or like an Arsenal card, I think maybe it makes more sense to try to disrupt that. But on like some random 4-card hand, I don't think I'm going to lose damage for Warmongers. It's not what it is into like Lexi or Briar. And here we see Vynnset is blocking with the non-attacks anyway. In this kind of position with a rune chant, her turn, she wants to banish a 2-cost, swing the 2-cost, and Arsenal. Warmongers doesn't do anything to stop that. Oh my god. Alright, well now if we dropped Warmongers, in theory their turn should have just been, okay, like cool. They say peace, play out the Rune Blood, and pass. This card's nuts. The fact that they're giving it on block is pretty juicy. We'll drop this just to be resource efficient, but we do lose a little bit of value on the Razor. Very weird blocks from Vynnset, I agree. Red Bonds in Arsenal probably is great though, right? That feels like a win. Oh yeah, double Ancestral on a Be Like Water? That seems nuts. I mean, that's not what I'm doing, right? I gotta calm down. That's not what's actually happening. It's Be Like Water. Then I probably hit it with Ancestral, name it Surging Strike, pitching the bonds to pay for that. Then pull the Surging Strike. Oh, no, sorry. Name it Surging Strike, pull the Descendant. It gets better if I don't need to Ancestral it, right? It gets better if this just straight hits. Yeah. And I can't lead with the Kadachi because this is not a 0 cost. I think we got it. I think we're fine. Alright, please don't block on this. I would love to save an Ancestral for Dishonor. That'd be so sick. Although, what's the plan with all these extra cards? Can I double bonds, actually? Is that what the turn is? It's probably double bonds, right? I forget how this works. Actually, I could discard what I draw anyway. Oh yeah, I'm definitely discarding this. Alright, can I make it a double bonds? I totally forget how this works. So I can name this just straight up Surging. Discard the Even Bigger. Pull a Descendant. Or no, I should pull the Whelming, because it's a card draw. Yeah. Pull the Whelming. Pull out the Whelming. Then drop the bonds on it. Bonds, hit the Descendant. I'll have one floating for the Descendant from this yellow pitch. Bonds again, and it's just a damage turn. I don't need more resources. Right? This costs me 1, and then the Descendant will cost me 1. I think. We're going to name this Surging. I'm going to trigger Katsu. We're going to discard the Even Bigger. Now I guess the question is, though, is going for the Dishonor better than... Is going for Dishonor better than the double bonds line? I think it is, because I have the Ancestral, right? So, hold up. I'm going to pull the Descendant Gust Wave. Then I'm going to play out the bonds. The bonds is going to pull Dishonor, and I'm going to Ancestral the Dishonor, and that's just it, right? I think that's simple. The other way to do it is, like I said before, pivot to Whelming now. Wait, I can't even double bonds because I'm paying into the bonds. Oh my god, I'm trash. Yeah. So it is always this line. I'm so bad at this deck. Okay. We got it now. We got it now, though. We got it. Yeah. If I was going for the double bonds, correct. I was short on the resources to play it that way. This is true. This is very true. I mean, Dishonor would just turn off Vynnset, though, and just win the game. Vynnset just becomes unplayable. She no longer gets to cheat damage. Like, she's just a pretty boring deck at that point. Alright, I think... depending on the bonds block, could be where I go for the Mask Tide Flippers for second Dishonor, because they can't block it with just equipment. So we'll see what they do here. Because at that point, it's like one Dishonor goes through. It's either off the Ancestral, or it's off the Mask Tide Flippers one. Oh, but I only have one Dishonor in deck. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Odd. This is true. Yes. There is only one Dishonor in deck. We don't have unlimited resources. Dang it. Ah, yes. Last Dishonor. I mean, we're going to win anyway. Vynnset had the punt hand. They had the do-nothing hand. We're only down 2 bonds out of our, I think, 5. Haven't slammed any of the Fluster Fist. There's all the 100 wins still. There is a lot of damage in the deck. There definitely is a lot of damage. If they greed out and truly only block with Card and Tunic, that's nuts. But we're showing that this could be a Razor, and then they know that we have a Razor. Oh my god. Let's do it. Oh, with the Surging in Arsenal? Disgusting. Could still be a Reduce. Oh, okay. Dishonored. Oh no, Vynnset. Not like this. Not like this, my girl. Okay, and that's the concede. Oof. Lord. Oh no. Oh no, Vynnset. Oh no. Good game. That's super rough. I mean, their draws were also really weird. I haven't quite seen this build before of dropping in like these 0 costs. I guess the idea is to try to keep larger hands and just do like a rune gate play off the back of one of the go again starters into one of these. Arcanic I don't really get, but like the swarming or the meet and greet at least lets you then follow up with whale and end your turn with a rune chant. I don't know, a little weird. 1-1, 1-1. That is the correct move from Vynnset, I agree. Just take the concession there. Golden Gomez. Oh, this is Oscar. From, what top 4 Battle Hardened was that recently? That was... I totally forget. Good luck, have fun. I streamed it. It was Baltimore. It was Baltimore. The team won. Okay, let's do it. Into Briar. We're not touching the blues, now we know. Warmongers should actually be fine anyway. Definitely don't need the Mugenshis. Is part of the move for sure. I also feel like the CNCs probably just don't matter. Don't matter. We're always trying to just full keep the hands and slam Briar. Like, our blocking is not better than just trying to race them into must block situations, I would imagine. We don't really need E-Strike for small hands, I don't think. But at the same time, like, this card shouldn't hurt to have in the deck. I have no idea what you cut. Like, all these cards look very playable. They don't look matchup specific to me. Not at all. I mean, maybe the even bigger as a non-block is, like, a little too scary. Like, maybe. Maybe. I could see this. Ship it. I'm in. I'm in. That's it. I'm not gonna think too hard. Not gonna think too hard. Alright, don't attack me. Just make a rune chant and pass. My god, that is a lot of freaking armor. What is this? Chill, Briar. Why did you just, like, gain 3 life against me? Cut the non-blocks for sure? Okay, there we go. Cool. Hey, if you all watched the chip stream yesterday, I pulled a Dyadic Carapace, which felt amazing. I needed that card. Absolutely needed that card. Didn't want to buy it. So we were happy with that. Alright, is it make embodiment grass pass type of deal? Or are they actually going to attack? Okay, cool. Actually, I like this hand a lot. I don't want them to attack. Alright, let's do it. Wait, do I like this hand? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I feel like I needed something to search with the bonds. Because if the bonds only pulls a whelming, that's pretty weak. I mean, it's still fine. If it happens, it is good, right? Like, I get to Surging, Descendant, discard, whelming. For the bonds, whelming gets a whelming. Like, that's okay, I guess. That is okay. Yeah, so I should still... whelming, right? Or should I now... Or no, sorry. I should still Descendant, right? Or should I now whelming? Well, this got tricky. This got tricky. I feel like if I give them Descendant, they'll block with a card and Grasp. But if that eats all of their armor, I think I'm fine with it, right? I need this armor gone if I'm going to play the game. So if this eats a card and armor and I just Arsenal the whelming, that's probably fine. But it gives the window that maybe they don't do that, and I can at least pop off with bonds for more damage going second. If I show the whelming, they absolutely block the whelming. Just send the whelming because it guarantees gets their armor. I think that is... Yep. That's a bit safer, isn't it? Because this absolutely takes a card and armor. Whereas this is a maybe, and our win con is to beat this armor suite as fast as possible. A sigil, you bastard. What the hell? Alright, now we're getting absolutely good. This did nothing. This play was garbage. Oh, blown out. Blown out. This hand is good, though. This hand is another surging hand with kind of the same options as last time. This is pretty disgusting, though. They get to launch into Rosetta. Pretty much no sweat. The easiest block I have on this, if I really want to make it a Warmonger's turn, is Whelming, Whelming, Surging, Breaking Scales, and Warmongers. Ooh, God. I think I keep this hand, and I just lead with the Surging, pitching the Whelming, and then that leaves me open to probably either Whelming or send it into Warmongers, and that'll just be the turn. Is that better, though? Holy crap. Keeping a 2-card 4. Ooh. Maybe it really is just a block in Warmonger's turn. Just fish for a better hand. I mean, this doesn't feel awful, but they obviously say draw a card here. Because if Akatsu's already on 5 cards, like, what's the harm? Give him another. Give him another. Ooh, that is tough, tough, tough. Tough, 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 tough. I think I'm going to try this. Obviously, they see all the cards I have now. Oh, I don't know if this feels right. I don't know if this feels right. This is probably a hard throw. I mean, we're just racing, right? But if we're just racing... this hand isn't max damage. Starting with the yellow surging and needing to keep the hand like a little variable in whether I'm going to end up dropping the Warmongers or not. Ah, screw it. Screw it. Not a tournament game. We're going to take the greedy lines. It's for science anyway. It's for science. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Ethan clicking fast as lightning. Nice. Good, Hemmel. I know, I wish this headband stood out more. I'm like... Yeah, I revealed my hand. I don't care. Oscar's a good dude. This is a friendly game. This ain't no tourney match, you know? We're learning from the Katsu POV. I don't care what the Briar knows or doesn't know. They also didn't see the Warmongers. I didn't block with the Warmongers. So that could still be a big question mark for them. Beautiful. I love going to 25. Quicken, absolutely redundant. We still lead with this. Problem is we just haven't found the good bonds targets yet. No Flusterfist. It would just still be more Whelmings, and that would pull the last red Whelming out of the deck. Like, I can't even pull 100 wins. Which feels really weird. Alright, they're giving me room, so now I almost do want to punish this, right? And just drop the Warmongers. They obviously are trying to punish something. On this 4 cards, they like it. So if I just go then Whelming into Warmongers, I feel like that's a good enough turn. My bonds is nothing crazy. But then I fell into the trap of the 2-card 4 that I was talking about. That just feels like ass. Oh, I don't know. I should have committed to this, because like I kept the cards for a reason. Nope. This card draw can still turn into Kodachis at least. So, slightly more relevant than the Descendant. Not like it would actually threaten Mask in the end, though. This is way too awkward of a turn. I don't like keeping this hand. Probably just played it wrong, too. But I think, like, those hands just aren't good enough with no good bonds target to really search out. Shouldn't have kept this hand. Alright, so they give the block on the Whelming. I'm not going to Breaking Skills. I'm just going to drop the Warmongers. And I'm going to say War. Hopefully that does something. Something. They say Peace and just start with a CMH. That is terrifying. This hand is Garbo. And I can't even Warmongers myself. Yeah, during their next turn. So I said War. I can't even drop the Warmongers. This hand is pretty stumped now. Pretty stumped. Yikes. Well, we'll do what I can to threaten Mask at least. At minimum. God, this hand is so bad. They just block this every time. I probably should have gone Descendant, Descendant, so I have 2 chances. Oh yeah, this is even worse. I should have gone, instead of Kadachi, at least burn this Descendant, so there were 2 chances for me to Katsu trigger. This is too easy for them to block out, because it's stacking triggers. It's Mask and Katsu. They obviously block it. Obviously. So maybe I just force the Breaking Skills then. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, they blocked the 4 on it. Well, they gave me all their armor. Oh, I wish I could use Warmongers here, but I cannot. I cannot. We still have not found the Flusterfist or the Dishonor to make bonds feel a little better. Yeah, this turn's still so bad. So bad. It needed to be the Descendant and then Descendant to maybe have a play. Because then it would have been, if one hits, discard the winds to at least get Fluster and kind of like fix how the bonds would work. This turn was trash from me. That's my bad. My bad. It was never going to be a great turn, but we could have gotten a little cheeky with it. The slightest bit cheeky. For 3 more damage. And a better setup later. Oh, shoot. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. It's supposed to be the buzzer noise. That's still set up from yesterday. That's definitely bad. Although it looks like they're blocking with... Okay, you know what? They blocked with 2 cards anyway. It's still a bit of a miss, though, because I at least could have dropped the winds at the end for, in total, 1 more damage this turn cycle, right? But they did block with... Not 2 cards, but the 2 armor and then the card on the attack, so... We'll live with it. I'll live with it. The difference in the end was just 1 damage. Because I swung the Kadachi instead of dropped the winds at the end of that turn. Whereas, yeah, took 1 damage, missed 1. Winds doesn't end up banished, or in the discard pile, which I guess is also a bit more of a problem. So, still a little heftier misplay than just 1 value, because a wins is sometimes a decent bonds target if, like, the 100 wins hands line up that way. Okay, anyway, this hand gives me the Fluster Fist in the graveyard in theory, if I end up blocking with it. I mean, it's a Flick-Flack into their CMH turn. I feel like I should pretty much always block this, right? Look for a better arsenal. Better arsenal being the red Descendant here. The rest can basically go. If I want to take a card from them, then I'm still looking to keep the Winds of Eternity and the Be Like Water to go Kadachi, Kadachi, Threaten, Mask. I mean, it's likely one more attack. You'd figure this is like... I mean, it can't be a Scar, which is nice. But you figure this is probably, I mean, like a Lightning Surge, I guess. And then they follow up with Rosetta. So maybe the Flick Flack doesn't get full value. I still have to hedge that it does, right? Like, on this kind of wide turn is where the Flick Flack would get value. Okay. Meeps. So it's not going to be a Rosetta to cap the turn. I don't hate it. So in that case, I can just do this. Block the 8, return Be Like Water, Arsenal, Descendant. Seems fine. Seems fine. And we survived a CMH. Okay. Okay. Meeps, Meeps. Jotrick, you've got the emote. You've got the emote. Drop it. Look at this. It's Meepin' time. Look at this lovely emote. No. I will Arsenal Descendant. No. I will still Arsenal Descendant. Alright, we waited. I don't know if this hand is quite it, you know? Because I can't Breaking Skills on a Be Like Water. So, if I can't Breaking Skills on the Be Like Water, I have to be prepared to just pay for the Descendant. Paying for the Descendant means pitching the Whelming, which means I guess I do get to lead... I do get to weave in a Kadachi on the yellow still, which is fine. Into the Bonds, pulling the Fluster Fist now, so it's not awful. But that's getting not full value out of the Descendant, right? Like, I'm hoping the Be Like Water hits. There's no way it does. So if I want to scale the hand differently, then once again it's a Flick Flack turn. But this almost looks like they're just going to Grasp Rosetta Arsenal. It doesn't look like it's that strong. Doesn't look that strong out of them. Yeah, this is actually where not having the... Oh, I do have a Winds of Eternity. Okay, because in theory I could discard the Flick Flack to Katsu, pull out 100 Winds, bonds the Winds, play the 100, drop the other Winds. I mean, that could work on this hand. I'll take 5. I'll take 5 for this. Yeah, Gomez is a very good person. I like him a lot. Yep, Grasp Rosetta, Arsenal. Well, we've only dealt 9. Oh my god. Oh, it's worse than that. Oh my god, it's so much worse. Alright, well now I'm giving up the Flick Flack. Sure. No, I'm not giving up the Flick Flack. Because it'd be lost value. Oh, this is such a losing game. What was the plan again? The plan was lead with Be Like Water, see what they do on it. See what they do. If they don't block, I can pay to give it a name, which is pretty sick. But then I'm 1 resource inefficient. But I think I always have to do it that way, because if they do block it, then I need to just straight pay for the Descendant, so I have to leave the 1 resource open. So I have to go Be Like Water. Then it would be paying a Kadachi into Gust Wave, Bonds, discard Flick, grab 100 Winds, banish Winds of Eternity, go that route. That's kind of the play. But they do 100% block Be Like Water, like every time. Yeah. They do. So it's fine. We won't be resource inefficient then. Here we go. Oh, I love going to 8 when my opponent's at 31. I really like it. What went so wrong? What went so wrong? I mean, the red Earthlore curve is nuts, right? The Sigil was also a pretty big blowout. Dyadic Carapace is also so crazy in protecting cards. I mean, it was really the early game. The early game was really, really good out of the Briar. CMH turn wasn't even what carried. I guess the only thing Breaking Scales would do would be to try to push a mass trigger, but the mass trigger would be a random card draw. The random card draw could do a lot. I mean, if that random card was a Winds of Eternity, the turn gets a lot better. Or not Winds of Eternity, 100 wins. The turn gets better. So, maybe that's the only way to win. But if it's not that card exactly, then it just ends up in Arsenal. Or it protects the Flick Flack as the Arsenal card instead. I think we'll still hold it. We'll still hold it. It's fine. Just tuned in and saw you're playing Katsu. You were the guy cosplaying Katsu. It's good to see your... It's blocked by the chat. You're strong in the community? Oh, well, thank you. Yes, I am strong. I'm very strong. You want to see my freaking... My pull-up cam? Oh, I'm so strong. Yeah, I played Katsu before and had an absolute blast. Today is going much worse than last time. I will admit. I felt like last time I played Katsu, deck was kind of nuts. All right, now we're in an interesting spot though. If I pull the Winds and they block this, then you know the turn looks garbage, right? But if they don't, then I'm like threatening Mask again, which is pretty sick. So I think we still have to go for it. He's going to think this is a Winds anyway, and then just not block. Ha! Oh, done it. Yes, yes. Trigger Katsu. Yes, yes, yes. 100 wins, baby. We're going for it. That was a great stream. The last time the stream where the chat screamed, find play bonds over and over. Yeah, I mean, that deck was like, play bonds or bust. This one's a bit different. Feels more adaptive. We're still pulling off some cool shit! Look at this! Look at this! Oh! Okay. You know what? What did I say about if we crack Breaking Scales for Mask and pull 100 wins? What did I say? Would have been kind of nuts. This in Arsenal doesn't hurt, I guess. It's a snatch? Ah, see, this is why we save Breaking Scales. Okay. Okay. Plan. Plan. Plan now. Obviously block with card. Which card will block? Well, not the 100 wins. That's out of the question. That's what we want comboed here anyway. So I guess it's the Whelming. Save the Ancestrals? Yeah, sure. Yes. Yes. Alright, so now pulling 100 wins is like... Or Winds of Eternity is like kind of nuts again, right? In theory. So they don't have... the embodiment of lightning. So I kind of want to punish where their blocks are. Like, you know, I guess play the red first. Then the yellow is like slightly more punishing. Because in theory, if they're all 3 blocks, they might give... Oh no, they've got the equipment here. Oh no, we're still going to lead with this. Still, yes. Okay. Okay, bonds. Well, that card goes in Arsenal then. It doesn't really do anything else. So that means I have to discard the Ancestral to pull the Winds. I believe this is the line, right? I'm not an idiot. Or am I out of Winds? No. Oh, there it is. I feel like this is not a great draw right now. Could be wrong. Should I have pivoted the turn then and pulled a Gust Wave? The Gust Wave wouldn't have had go again unless I also crack Breeze Riders on that 100 wins, but then I'm wasting a life in a matchup where it's like really tight. No. This has to be okay. It has to be just okay. If I'm going to win the game, it's going to be because I have like another crazy pop-off turn. And Bonds is fine. Bonds will get me there. Yeah. And they're slowing down. We might actually do this. We have one more blocking piece to kind of deny a 1-card 4. All right, here we go. Yep, this is it. Heart and cross trap. Right? It is, right? Am I crazy? This is heart and cross trap time? Yes? Yes, it is. Here we go. Boom. We have the window now. We were given the 5 cards. We played for this. Get the value. I like the value. It's nuts. Feels very good. I like how without Art of War, there's no question either of like, oh, but maybe Tunic's better. No, dude. No. Heart and cross trap. Pretty good card. Okay, the misplay counter is like so wrong it hurts. Let me go back and change the sound so I can actually get this back to where it should be. It should be at like 30. All right, buzzer. There it is. All right, you ready? Let's get this up there. Let's get this up there. It might be too loud. I apologize. Let me turn it down in advance. Jesus Christ. All right, everyone mute for like 5 seconds. We got to really get this up there. I'm going to park it at a happy 12. There it is. That's more reasonable. It's definitely still off, you know? That should probably be up to 20, but we're going to give myself a little break. Misplays. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. It's all fixed. My God. All right, he didn't block. What are we even tutoring? I feel like I have it all. Wait, what am I tutoring? I didn't think this far. What is happening this turn? Okay, so this is hitting, I assume. I'm still launching into Descendant, then Whelming. Yes? Yes? Do I go for like a double Bonds? Is that possible on this hand? It is, right? I go Descendant, Bonds. Bonds grabs Descendant. So I can get another Bonds. Is this true? I believe this is true. This is facts. Yes. Yes, double Bonds. Double Bonds time, baby. Here we go. Descendant. Oh, God, the +2 on this sucker's so good too. Breakpoints galore. Breakpoints galore. So now this Bonds grabs this Descendant. This Descendant gets paid for with the Be Like Water. Then slams out the other Bond. Wait, so it's about withholding information, right? So I should actually play this Bonds first. I shouldn't show them the Arsenal one. Should not show them the Arsenal. Plus, this is a breakpoint. So I do want to go 5-4-4 is better. And I could even Breaking Scales for the Mask, which might be relevant. Because at that point, after this Bonds hits... well, actually, no, this totally shows I have another Bonds anyway, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's still about breakpoints. Still about breakpoints. Make the opponent call a Bondulance. In this economy? Wait, what's happening? They undid it? Yeah, okay. Let's do this. You know how expensive ambulances are? I was charged with an ambulance bill one time, and it was like enough to not want to go to the hospital ever again. Breeze Rider boots are real sad? What do I need the Breeze Rider for? I've got everything. All this is going to have go again innately. It doesn't even affect the Be Like Water. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I see. Be Like Water has go again anyway, so it doesn't matter. That synergy doesn't matter. Wait, still, what would I be doing it for? I can't pay to give this a name. Right? 3 more damage, tutor whelming. Oh. Oh, I don't mind that, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Because then I don't care about paying. It would just have go again. So I could drop the Be Like Water, then the whelming, then the bonds. Yeah, so I'm missing 3 damage by not giving up boots. I didn't block with boots, you know? I didn't block with boots. That was the fear. I kind of want this value, but I'm willing to be wrong. Man, this game flipped. They were at 31, mind you. They were at 30 freaking 1. Okay, now I pull the fluster, right? It's just the most damage. It is threatening lethal. That's insane. Insane. Although it's true. I would have pulled 1 more card if I gave up the Breeze Rider. I really felt like the Breeze Rider to block another 1 card 4 would be pretty pivotal. So I thought it was going to happen on that turn they kept 1 card, but they just arsenaled. So in my head, I would have blocked with it by now and used it instantly, but they didn't. And now I'm afraid to use it. But it's so true. Mathed out, it would have been 3 damage, and it would have taken an extra card. Oh, crazy. Crazy. Not that terrible of a deck. I didn't say it was a terrible deck. I like Katsu. I'm telling you, Katsu is like my, oh, there's a Battle Harden nearby, and I'm not streaming it. Sure, I'll bring Katsu. Why not? At this point, you can just block with Momentum for that 4 block. Well, we didn't quite know that yet, though, right? Like, they're getting low enough that the mask won't matter again. So now that's the case. All right, I'm not going to Breaking Skills just for the mask greed, right? I'll just leave this up. It'll deal 1 damage somewhere. They can't overblock forever. It's not changing, like, lethal presented or what. Man, that'd be crazy, though. Oh, the Breeze Rider play. They'd have been at... Yeah, they'd have to give up another card. It's okay. I think, like, now I block with Mask and Breeze Rider. Turn will be fine. I hope. I would hope. I mean, it's not fine if the hand looks like this. My god. Oh, now what's the right play, you know? The right play now is what? Just whelming and threaten Ancestral Breaking Scales Breeze Rider on it to then go get another Bonds, discarding Enlightened Strike. Is that all I've got? But if they just block 2 cards, I just kind of lose that play. Whew! That's not super fun to see. I think I can always let this scar through and not feel super bad about it. Block, block, E-Strike, draw. Yeah, I mean, that would take 2 cards. That would take 2 cards. E-Strike for 7 takes 2 cards and deals a damage. So in that world, Breaking Scales was actually relevant last turn. Ooh, man. I should have Breaking Scales last turn, actually. I didn't think about potentially drawing the E-Strike here. But that is a huge difference maker alone in, like, making the 7 take cards differently. I think I'm just going to go for E-Strike 7 and try to full block out all their physical damage, and that way maybe take 3 cards on the E-Strike. Feels a little better. I don't want to give him the embodiment this turn. I think I'm pretty committed to that. Depending on what they drop here. Okay, okay. So I can deny the embodiment pretty easily. The question now becomes, would they block 5 on whelming or just block 3? I think there's a world where I actually could just win from the whelming alone. If I throw the whelming, I think most of the time they just block with a singular card. But if he's playing to not lose to anything, then... yeah, maybe he does block 2, and I'm in a weirder spot. I mean, I would Arsenal the Ancestral in the end. I could also say no blocks here. Go E-Strike, go again into Whelming, 3 card 8, while they're at 2. I'd be at 4. They would have the embodiment. The embodiment would matter because I'm presenting a 5. They could block 4, live at 1. Then I'm presenting a 3, but then I'm threatening Breaking Scales. Nope, this is fine. This is actually fine. I think I want the 3 card 8, actually. Yes, yes. We just need to take their cards and then win through Kodachis anyway, right? It would never be throw whelming and keep 2 cards in hand. That just screams play around Razor Reflex. And it wouldn't even be Razor Reflex. It would be whelming and just the Ancestral in hand. Difference there being it couldn't be a Razor. So it's like, do they put you on Ancestral or not? And if they do, then they block 2 cards on the whelming and I just Arsenal Ancestring, right? Like that's the difference. Just taking 2 cards on my 0 for 3 because it could be Ancestral Breaking Scales. And if they don't play around that, then I could just Breaking Scales Ancestral and straight win. I think the 2 card whelming is like a fine way to play it, but this should still take 3 cards. And I'm also okay with that. Because all we need to do is find our window to start with like the Kodachi swings on a blue. And if this takes 3 cards on it, then, you know, we will have that window. They'll only have a 2 card hand, which at best could be, in theory, like a perfect 8, but I doubt it because this didn't get played, so it's not likely a 0 for 4 from Arsenal. Okay, sync. That's 2 cards gone. That's 2 cards. Now we take 1 more on whelming. We take 1 more. You like the block with boots and E-Strike and deny the embodiment? Yeah, I mean, but we counted it. We counted it. This was still always going to take the 3 cards, right? This still always takes 3 cards. So now we need to just like not die to these 2. We're at 3. So we're safe from like it being Grasp, Arcanic Crackle, right? We are safe from that. So this is going to be Nimble into the Rosetta. They have played 2 sigils, so my god, going to 1 is actually terrifying now. So my turn of just Kodachi into whelming, or into 100 Winds, also threatens Breaking Scales. So I think that's fine. In that case, I would rather... Wait, is it better to actually throw 100 Winds, 100 Winds? Does that ever work? That makes it 6? Yeah, that's more damage, but it's... And they're not at 1. So yeah, it actually is more damage to just go 100 Winds, 100 Winds. I don't want to go to 1, because then I just die to Sigil. I think I'm going to do this, give no embodiment. Block with Breeze Rider. I no longer die to Sigil, but I now die to, like, Rosetta Grasp into the Sigil. Is still the problem. Do I have one more red 100 wins? Because if that's the case, I should lead with the red. Just in case. Yeah, I do have another red, correct? Yep, looking fine. Breaking Scales is pretty big because it pushes this to 1 more damage as well. And then leaves them at 1 card in hand. Or if they block 2 on this right now, and then we play this, it still takes 1. So I think no matter what, we are left with the Briar at 1 card in hand, which is still terrifying. I mean, that is still Sigil plus Grasp Rosetta, and I lose. Sigil plus Grasp Rosetta and lose. But that's crazy. They were at 31. Kadachi 100 ones was the move? No, I don't think so. This threatens way more, because now we're like leading with a Breaking Scales play. And in theory, it's the exact same to like end up pivoting into Kadachi. I don't see why I would. It's more damage on the 100 wins. This was a very interesting game. Yeah, Briar was at 31. 31. And we've shorted up. So here's the deal, right? Like, if they block this and I'm actually able to Breaking Scales and put them at 1, then actually I think it is better to just Kadachi. Because that plays around it being a potential sink, I guess, to block the full 4. But if that's the case, they're just going to sink the 100 ones anyway. So actually, I don't know if that's too much of a difference. Presenting 4 on 1. Well, I mean, that also plays it to being a Sigil, but same deal. They would just play the Sigil here. Yeah, they can never block 2, right? That's why we're presenting the 100 wins red first. This now like forces how they have to block this hand. Okay, so we are going to Breaking Scales then, put them at 1. I think I want to thin the deck, questionably. And I want to turn this into more damage anyway, right? So I'm always doing that. Yep, so I can just pull the red 100 ones out of deck. It comes in for 4 here. Now I think it's all the same to swing Kadachi versus the 100 ones. I think that the deck thinning maybe is slightly better. It's probably like the exact same EV, honestly. Because if they had the defense react, it was going to get played here on the first attack anyway. So coming in for 4 second, I don't think changed. It didn't change anything. We're still dead to this being a blue, and then they draw into the Sigil, is the problem. We're still dead to that. So we have to take all their cards next turn, which means we are playing Surging, which will take 2, into Kadachi. And then win, right? Oh no, because I have to block a card right now. Yeah, I do have to block a card right now. So we don't just like straight win. So I guess I just go Kadachi, Surging Strike then. And I still just lose to the Sigil, but this should at least take all their cards. Okay. Show me the Sigil of Suffering, the 3rd copy. It's not too unlikely that they have it, is the sad part. Not too unlikely. Okay, well, it's not there yet. Show me the world where this wins the game, please. Oh, no. All right, they have one more hand. They have one more hand. They have one more hand. We can go Kadachi, Kadachi, 100 wins Fluster, which doesn't necessarily win the game. Alright, still don't have it. Oh god, this is so stressful. I can't crack. I can't crack it. Yeah, they block the Fluster here every time. Because they already blocked with the Gorganian Tome, so that card always blocks. Oh. This in Arsenal does nothing, but it at least lets me draw better cards next hand. Yep. Alright, this should be the I win the game hand, if they don't have Sigil on exactly this hand. Because now this is Kadachi into 100 wins into E-Strike. Come on, baby. Don't have it on exactly this hand. Okay, they don't have it. We're good. We did it. Oh, GG's. Holy freaking moly. It took forever. So actually, I think the deck thinning was worse, because I actually wanted to draw the 100 wins. Yeah. It was worse to do what I did. I wanted the 100 wins in deck, funny enough. So I think the correct play would be to pull the Winds of Eternity there. That's the non-go again card. So that'd be the difference. GG's. Holy freaking moly. That was a great game. I mean, I definitely misplayed a ton. But, you know, learning process. We beat Oscar Gomez, who's a very, very good player. He just recently came off a battle-hardened top 4. And we were down 31-8. Yeah, or the Fluster Fist. That's absolutely right, Marios. Absolutely right. I'll take a rematch. Yes, let's do it. Yeah. The searching for the 100 wins in particular was wrong. Because trimming it from deck as a 2-block didn't even matter, because the hands they were going to keep were going to be Rosetta, right? GG's, my friend. Crazy. 31-8 comeback. Okay, what did we do last time? It felt fine. We cut the Razor, the Singular Razor, the Double Magenshi, the Even Biggers, and the CNCs. Deck felt fine. Let's ship it. Or I don't know, I didn't use Breeze Biters at all. Should I have Tide Flippers? I'd never lose. Okay, I know he runs Sigils now. I know he runs Sigil. Screw that card. I'm taking Tide Flippers. Oh. I didn't use Breeze Riders anyway. I threw. I definitely did want to use them. But you know what? Screw Sigil of Suffering. That card was 5 value twice, and it was my lose con. No more, I say. No more. Uh-oh. Alright. Looks like the Embodiment Arsenal start. Pretty strong. This hand, pretty bad. Well, it's Kadachi into Warmongers. Could be the play. They do have an Embodiment of Lightning already, so I don't know if that's better. You know, you feel? I don't know if that's better. Yeah, this hand, very bad going second hand. I think I still should try to Warmongers, because otherwise, like, you know, all I'm doing is dropping Kadachis into Fluster Fist. I should try to Warmongers. Try. Alright. I don't think I love this in Arsenal either. But, oh well here. War. I declare war. And hopefully it stumps my opponent here. Not a great go in second play, though. Not even close to what I wanted to do. Triple Fluster. Why not pitch a Fluster? Because I want one in the graveyard. So, in theory, like, I can block down with one, and maybe that opens up the turn. I do want one in graveyard. And if one was going to end up in hand, that one can block. The other one in Arsenal is going to get played out eventually. But that's not to say, like, this one gets played out before I can get the other one in grave, would be the thought. Would be the thought. So now I want to save this one in deck, though. Definitely need the one in deck. Because drawing 3 is where the problem comes in. Yeah, I guess maybe that would have been right anyway then. Even just playing slower and knowing that like eventually this comes out of Arsenal is better than ending up blocking with 1, because that puts me on only like 1 fluster doing anything. Yeah, that probably is slightly better. Even though this could have gotten trapped for a bit. Yep. It should have been pitch 1 in. Absolutely. Oh my god. War did nothing. War was useless. But they already have an Arsenal card. You don't have strep or COVID, Chad. Well done. Strong man. Buff power. Oof. Man, that Warmongers maybe saved me like 3 life. That last card that they were card inefficient with could have been like a Nimbleism, right? Could have been. If that was the case, I mean, it pushed like 1 card inefficiency, but my god, we went second, dealt 2 damage. Yikes. All right, they're slowing down. They're slowing down. I appreciate that, opponent. Back to see another match with Briar. It's Oscar again. All right. Dropping the amulet first is interesting. I feel like they could have held that. Just show me less, right? Show me less. Now it looks pretty likely that they just want to Lightning Surge and then Grasp Rosetta. That feels pretty likely all of a sudden. This hand is great, though. I'm taking damage for this, I would assume. Pretty much every time. Oh, it's a snatch. Okay. Well, I'm still... Oof. I mean, I guess I don't have to take damage on this. I can block with the bonds. Just make this Surging Whelming drop Fluster. Get that out of Arsenal. Deny their Arsenal here with blocking bonds, breaking scales. Yeah, interesting. This should have just gone in Arsenal then. They didn't need to play it. I think I really can't give them the free card right now. We're just going to do this. Because Fluster was a little dead if I kept that full hand anyway. It would have just been Surging, Pitch, Surging, Whelming, Bonds. I can't do anything with the Katsu anyway. Bonds would then pull the Fluster. That'd be that. So I'd be looking at a pretty face-up 4. They would obviously block this as well. 4, 7, 10, 14. I'd be looking at a 4-card 14. It's not awful, but I'd be giving them a 1-card 7. So how's that math out? I think this is okay. Because now I don't mind blocking or breaking skills, like in theory, I guess. That could still open up the turn. Alright, they're giving me armor here. I'm gonna drop the Whelming. Pop chest into Surging. Already? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Popping Hardened Crossdrop already on an all-yellow Surging hand? Oh, God. Well, I guess, yeah, you're saying because we knew we'd be then arsenaling a second Surging Strike? I guess that's what the Hardened Crossdrop would do in that situation, is just guarantee we're carrying over 2 combo starters. I could see it. I could see it. Is this worth breaking scales? It's only worth breaking scales if the card I draw is a 0, and then I can go make it a Bond's turn. Right? I don't know if that feels worth it. I feel like this can get bigger value later, like threatening a mask momentum or something. I think I'm gonna let this go. Or you think it's worth it? You think it's worth it, Marios? It's an arsenal at least. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Ancestral. Oh, do I go greedy now? Do I go greedy? Do I just use it for 1 free damage? Katsu and... Oh wait, no, I don't have a window to play it. Oh, I don't have a window to play it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I have to choose to use Katsu right now. Well, if I use Katsu, get rid of Ancestral, it is still just to pull Bonds. Bonds pulling Fluster, leaving Fluster. Or I just let this be the card draw for the turn. Play out Fluster, Arsenal, Ancestral to kind of chain things together. I think I am still going to go for the Bonds. Let's do it. Pressure, pressure. I haven't mass triggered, but that's where this card's useless in Arsenal here. Because I'm going to be card inefficient on it. Yeah, they're just going to let the mass through. I can't even punish... Oh, if it was Breeze Riders! If it was Breeze Riders already! Just slam it. Unfortunate. Alright, another Ancestral, though, feels good. Try to piece together another turn. Oh, double cash-in. Let's go. Let's see it, Briar. You do you, baby. Coax with go again. I think that's fine. They've already created an embodiment of lightning. So... Well, no, so it's not fine. They could still say quicken, draw a card, and, like, start dumping damage here. They were a little clumped. They're even running yellow Autumn's Touch. Interesting. But they haven't burned through many 0-for-4s at all. So likely the draws start coming through on that end for them, since they clumped on the first bit of draws. This hand kind of wants to block, right? It doesn't have the best starter. It would just be kind of forcing it with Descendant. And Descendant couldn't even pull anything relevant right now. Actually, no, it could be double Bonds, right? Bonds pull Bonds. It could be that. Descendant. I don't know if this is right. Let me just hear me out. Play out Descendant. Yes. Force it to hit. Discard the card we draw, because it'll be a 0 cost, you know? You feel me? Get a Bonds. Bonds. Banishes Bonds. Play Whelming. Tide Flippers the Whelming. Give it go again. Into the next Bonds. Then what? No, that doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem good. Oh, if they give me the go again, I could lead with Fluster. That's a great point. No blocks. I like that. That's good enough. That right there is good enough. Get this Fluster out of here. I like it. Give me Quicken. Oh, okay. Nice, nice, nice. I'm never blocking this. Give me Rosetta. Another Coax. I mean, that's just 4 vanilla at this point. Can't have go again. That is fine, right? That is fine. Now I can lead with Fluster. Lead with Fluster, get it out of Arsenal because the Quicken will give it go again. That I could then get my search going for the Bonds right then and there. But it's the same deal. Like, what is Bonds pulling? It can't pull the Dishonor because I don't have a Dishonor yet. It would only really pull... Oh, it'd be the same play. It'd be for double Bonds, but then that second Bonds isn't pulling much. But it at least lets me get the Dishonor out because the other line wasn't going to let me do that. The closing chain to pull Fluster doesn't do anything. There's a Fluster in graveyard. There's just not another red one in deck is the problem. Yeah, them leading with a Quicken seems actually pretty good. I think this was a block hand, but interested to see how it plays out as a aggro hand. Probably not very well. Probably not very well. But it's an experiment. There's like a little bit of potential in this hand, you know, pushing for Ancestral, for Mask. Like maybe it works out. Not pitching the Fluster coming back. A hard agree. Hard agree. But you can see, actually, if I didn't keep that Fluster in hand, this is how long it took to get the Fluster that was in Arsenal out of Arsenal. Which was the initial thought of, well, I want it in grave. So putting one in grave shouldn't feel so bad. But actually it does. It does for this exact situation. I don't know if I really want an Ancestral right now. It doesn't change anything. The play would be then pivot into Kadachi, Kadachi. Oh, this was wrong, right? Well, no, because I wanted the Fluster to get the Quicken. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, so the Mask is going to be a little awkward, because it would just be Kadachi, Kadachi, if I want to be full pitch efficient on the Lord of Wind, then Descendant. So I think Mask is always turned off anyway, because they can just block one on the Kadachi. So I might as well just go get the bonds now to make sure it happens. But I kind of want to be greedy on this. I feel like I need the damage point. Oh, wait. So if I need to be greedy, then I should play it now, actually. Because I can't choose to do it later. So I should have played it now. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. What the hell is this turn even ending up as? This is so bad. This is so bad. This is okay. This is okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yep, there's the piece of armor there. Descendant. We'll see if that 2 damage comes up to bite me. We're not presenting lethal this turn. This is just like a very haphazard dump 5 cards for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. Okay, technically we will be presenting lethal this turn. Technically. Not to mention what Mask might do, right? So there's that. There is that. Let's get another bonds, baby. I'm doing it. I mean, this definitely, well, I would think eats a card plus the armor, or with an embodiment, it maybe eats 1 card. I think this missed point is actually super relevant. We'll see what, I guess we'll never know what I truly would have drawn. This can go in Arsenal. Or I just pitch it now to save Tide Flippers. No, this in Arsenal is fine. It'll lead well if I draw the Surging and can lead with Cross-Trap. Sure. So if we pretend that this was the top card, which it wasn't because we did shuffle, then the Ancestral for 1 point of value just wouldn't have worked. Right? Well, no, it would have, because at that point, the decision just becomes, okay, don't swing Kodachi, discard the Whelming Gust Wave. So if we pretend this was the card on top, actually the Ancestral should have still been played. because we can discard the Whelming and pivot to this instead. But there were worlds where this card just like doesn't work with the plan. I don't know, what draw would have actually screwed it? I feel like, you know, any of the 0 costs are fine. Any of the 0 cost. It really would have been like the Rain Razor specifically would have punted the plan. Just the singular Rain Razor. Everything else was actually playable. So I definitely should have played the Ancestral. Okay. This, I mean, I'm gonna tick this sucker a couple times. Yeah, here's the problem. I guess I pull the Whelming because red Whelming is more damage. It's 1 more damage. Over the Fluster. Okay, well, I mean, we just kind of like launched them into kill range, but we missed drawing the Surging here. With no way to force the Be Like Water. That becomes concerning. And the hand at least blocks decently. I can go Flick Flack, block with Winds, and then just Kadachi, Be Like Water. Seems okay. Seems okay. We're really just trying to survive for the Surging draw. So I can go Surging with Cross-Trap Descendant and like have another 2 cards or something. But holy crap. When they keep a full hand like this, you obviously do expect it to be a strong one. This definitely looks like a strong one. Okay. I really want to keep the 100 Winds Be Like Water because it threatens lethal. If all that goes through, Mass Draw then lets me play Descendant at least. So I can try to block 4 and then the 5. And just call that good enough for the turn, in theory. Or do I full keep this hand? Oh my god. I can't full keep it, right? It just doesn't work. But then again, if I full keep into their channel mount, they're going to want to keep cards, right? They're going to want that. So I do have potential to try to just like launch a percent lethal. I think I'm full keeping. I think I'm full keeping. Screw playing defensive. It ain't worth it. This does not have go again. They can't even creepers in something. I would go to 2 here, and then I'm in the position of I need to take every card from them for like 2 turns in a row, so I don't die to just grasp. I always take this. I always take this. I committed. I committed. Oh wait, they can creepers now, actually, on the card draw here. Rip. If that's a non-attack. If that's a non-attack. Yep, they get the card draw. They could still creepers. The turn doesn't pass yet. Okay, they didn't. Alright, alright. If this is the case, then the turn can end up being Kadachi, then Be Like Water. See what happens. They probably never let Be Like Water hit, so then it turns into Descendant, into 100 Winds, then hoping Flick Flack does something. Or I mean, discarding Flick Flack does something somewhere. I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm a Katsu player. This is my ninja headband. I stole it from Sandra. Super drippy. They call me Drip Drop not Dando. They call me Drip Drop Mando. I don't think this turn was actually worth full keeping on at all. At all. The difference would have been blocking 4 on the E-Strike, and then giving up the Winds of Eternity, and probably the 100 Winds at that point to just block the Snatch. And then my turn is just return 3 with the 100 Winds, or rather with the Be Like Water, Call It Good. The problem is that gives them so much agency to just not worry about anything I'm doing with a CMH sticking. So I think my only shot is to try, right? That's got to be right. I just have to try to pull cards. I lose to a lot in this position, though. Many, many things. I missed 1 damage on the Fluster play from earlier. There's also the double surging position where I could have just gone for it with cross trap, which I'm appreciating that more now. I don't think there's enough time to just wait on the cross trap. If you see the go hand, you force it, even if it's on the full yellows, like we saw. Because it's an aggro match, you know? You just don't have that much time. It's turn 5. So, I should have just done it. We're learning. We're not really waiting for, like, some crazy combo. It's cool if it lines up, but you do just slam it. You do just slam the cross-strap play the moment you see it. So that was definitely a mistake. Tide Flippers was obviously worse than Breeze Rider in this match. Breeze Rider would have at least blocked an extra 1. But also that forced hand with the double bonds I don't think was worth it either. That was probably another block down hand. Very interesting. So many lines. So many lines. Cross-trap the Descendant? That's pretty true. I mean, it would save 1 floating, but what does that 1 floating turn into? Yeah, they give a card, and that's fine. The Sonata was going to whiff anyway. Come on, be real. Be real, opponent. If they let this hit, I can at least present lethal, which is pretty cool. So, if they give 1 more card, oh my god. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're doing it. It is always Winds of Eternity, right? It is, it is. Just making sure, yes. Now this takes another card, though. They can't block with just armor. This takes a card. Oh my god. Now, as I learned in the last game, I actually think I want the 100 Winds in deck, because I want the position of, like, drawing up hands that aren't just Kadachi Kadachi attack. If I can go Kadachi Kadachi attack attack, like, you just win on that hand. So, maybe it's a little different because the 3 block is slightly more relevant in this kind of position. Slightly. But from the last game, I think that was a mistake when I went for a 100 Winds in exactly the same kind of position. Any Rosetta attack does kill me, but they need to give a card. They have to. So they shouldn't be able to Rosetta. They can't off 2 cards. It's not possible. It's still scary, though. I mean, this could still be 14 damage. It doesn't look like it. Otherwise, I think they should have been pretty happy to throw the turn that way. Right? Just like block down, make it a 14 damage hand. So I doubt this is a go again in Arsenal. They also can't turn on Scar, in theory. Unless they like give a 2 block in this, they can go to 1. And that way they could turn on Scar. So maybe it is still possible. I don't think it's probable, though, is the difference. Yeah, we've only seen the 1 Lightning Surge. That could totally be a Lightning Surge there. The Scar should also do it. That needs to be another 0 for 4, though. And we have seen all 3 Snatch, all 3 Cokes. Wild games. I am so bad at this deck. But it's fun. He messed up his blocks. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's like one value. So he blocked the creepers on the Kodachi. He blocked the Be Like Water, so no missed value there. There was one missed value here, right? The Sonata blocking Descendant missed one value, but the difference would be, you know, if that's Ancestral, then it kind of blows out that block, in theory. But I'm also down 2 Ancestral, so I don't think that was super likely. It's only turn 5, right? There goes the Earth Lore. Okay, so it can't be a Rosetta hand. I'm still terrified of the 2-card 14. I'm even scared of just like 1-card 7 go again into the Grasp Rosetta play. Like even that, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy. Okay. Yeah. Whoa, my god. This I did not expect. We've got Cross Strap. We've got the Descendant live. We just give this, right? Give this every time. Holy moly. Give Mask? Oh, you're right, you're right. Give Mask. Give Mask. Correct, correct. Correct. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Give Mask. Correct. Yeah, he had to YOLO Sonata. That's what it was. It was YOLO Sonata. You're absolutely right. It was YOLO Sonata. It was YOLO Sonata. Okay, 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 okay. Obviously, I want to keep this in hand. So we're going to go cross-strap, surging. Just in case these hit, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got this. We got this. Boom. This has to be 2 cards, in theory, right? There's no armor left. No armor, no armor. This then is free. At minimum, I can then pivot into Kodachi Kodachi Descendant. And it should be game. It should be game. It's all coming together. Oh, GG's. GG's. Holy moly. 3-1. If he had literally any playable attack this game, probably went his way. I mean, realistically, right? Because this hand, if he throws 7, would be block with... Well, no, no, no. If it was throw 7, then it's blocked with Lord, Descendant, Mask. My turn can still be 10 cards. 2-card 10. And he wouldn't have an embodiment. It would still be, yeah, full block on the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2-card return 10. No embodiment. He's at 3. That takes 3 cards. It could take more depending on how the block value is. I don't think it was like over. Amulet you can only use if you've Earth Fused, though. Destroy Amulet of Earth. Yeah, so a singular attack wouldn't actually let you use Amulet. With proper blocks, I sent E-Strike for 12 there. With Fortune Nature, should have let the second Kodachi hit you. E-Strike for 12 there. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Fuse, and then this. Holy, yeah. I also wanted some value early game, but not 10 value. Was like 5, which is still a diff on end game blocks, to be fair. Whew. Amulet of Earth is a very fine card in Briar. I think most lists did start to cut it for Anthem of Spring, but it is one of the more playable Earth blues. It also makes more sense into the, I don't want to call it like Bravo meta, but if Fatigue Bravo, sure. If Fatigue Bravo is a, real deck, then Amulet of Earth makes a lot of sense as a blue. It was very good into Oldhim, and it would be good again. All right, all right. No tide flippers. No tide flippers. Everyone's yelled at me enough. No tide flippers. Yes, yes, I understand. I like how the sideboard is feeling on this match. What have we learned? We've learned slam the Surging Strike with Heart and Cross Trap, like every time. Keeping it for that late game hand was cute because it looked good, but the difference would have been everything changes for that last like 2 turn cycles because the pressure is different. My arsenal also would have been different. Yeah. So we did learn. A lot of learning, and we're still 3-1. It's all right, Ethan. It'll be Bravo time soon. Mr. PMA, you missed the chip stream yesterday, but I did pull 3 Starstruck. I got my whole playset. We're in now. All the way. I don't like super enjoy playing Bravo. I enjoy playing against him. I think he's really, really fun to play against. But playing as, If I'm playing that kind of deck, I'd rather play like a Rhinar, honestly. For the flavor. Briar has chose first every game so far, yes. Which maybe could switch it up. Nope, they chose to go first again. Okay. Honestly, we have not had good going second hands, though. Either game. Both games going second was pretty rough. The last game, it was Kadachi Warmongers into a turn where Warmongers did nothing. The first game, it was like Kadachi E-Strike. Even bigger than that, Kadachi Fluster. Like, I forget. It was okay. It was okay. Like, damage-wise, it was fine. Nothing crazy, though. This is a hand. Yikes. This is a hand. What do you do with a hand like this? What do? Wow. I guess I pretend mask hits and lets me fix this hand. Yep, this is the going second problem that's come up quite a bit actually. Do I just throw the bonds then? Just play a bonds for damage? It makes mask like obviously not a problem, right? Whereas if I just drop the 100 wins, in theory mask is a problem, but he probably just gives me 2 block on a piece of equipment. But then I'm stuck with double bonds in hand, which is very likely never panning out. Yeah, it's bad, but we're just gonna do this. There's no way to, like, pitch in the red either, because it would kill the Kadachis. Very, very awkward stuff. Very awkward stuff. Man, why does Katsu feel so bad going second? Isn't Ninja supposed to like going second? I guess the difference is I just haven't opened with Surging. I have not, out of the 3 games so far, found Surging going second. For it to just feel like, boom, we've got the gas. So there's that, I guess. Oh my god. Jesus. Not like this. Alright, this clump might lose me the game. This is like the best card in the deck, as we've learned. Well, okay, never mind. I think we eat no matter what happens this turn, all of it. Just because I need to play out these bonds. And we do have that hand. We do have a hand that plays them. The problem is, what do they pull? They pull nothing. Oh my god, the bonds pulls nothing. Oh no. Wait. No, it would pull nothing. There's no way they let the Surging Strike hit. But that'd be my only chance, is Surging hits, I get to discard the Whelming. There's no way that ever happens. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. There's no way they let the Surging through if I full keep 5. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's the difference. If you full keep 5, then your opponent looks at surging as if like, oh, they don't need it to hit, and maybe they just let it through. Why wouldn't they let surging hit? No, this is, I think, this is the route we're going down. If I full keep 5, they are going to assume the surging doesn't matter. No, I can't just block with whelming because then I surging into pass turn. If I block with whelming, my turn is surging overpitch bonds blue into surging Kadachi Kadachi. Like, that's it. I guess I could lead Kadachi Kadachi surging at least to threaten mask would be the difference. I need to discard the whelming to tutor whelming. Exactly. That's what needs to happen. Is they need to let the surging hit. The whelming needs to then get discarded. I think we're going to pretend, though. I want to see what my opponent does into a full keep surging play. Because honestly, their turn, not that scary. I don't think I would have blocked this anyway. Block with wins, crack cross strap. Oh, you know what? I like that. Ooh, I actually like that a lot. Yep, I think they always do block this. Maybe the whelming gets through. You know, we can pretend. I'll breaking scales for it. Screw it. I should have blocked with breaking scales then. Oh no. This game's going all over the place. I'm in, baby. I need this. I need this. Oh my god! No, dude. No! Not like this! You stupid deck! Oh! No! Oh, that is rough. That is rough. God almighty. What do I even do anymore? I guess I throw surging. That's it. Oh my god, this early game. These hands. I think it always should have been, though. Don't assume the opponent will let the surging through. Block to at least make sure the heart and cross strap line is alive for the wins. At least. At least. I mean, what's the deal? I go bonds. I pull bonds. And then I just pay for bonds, arsenal the surging. Screw it, that's fine. Screw it, I'm in. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm just paying, I'm hard paying for bonds. Oh, yikes. Yikes, dude. Yikes. This gets a red one back in the deck, though. Maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. Man, what a weird back and forth. All the advice is, go ham, slam him. You know, it's a race. But then reality is, like, you can't quite race if you don't have at least 1 or 2 of your good targets. Okay, we're looking at a decent hand for next turn, at least. Decent hand for next turn. Okay, I'll take this. I'll take this. Well, if I take this scar, the next scar is still active, which is a problem. But either way, we're taking this. It's a race, baby. I didn't even pay attention to what the Briar did last turn, but it didn't feel that good. Yeah, it was just a swarming nimblism turn. Easy. Easy. Oh, this lost value. The no hit on the draw. Actually, that was a greedy breaking skills anyway. Like, I needed to draw a 0-cost combo card. I mean, there's a lot in the deck, to be fair. There were highs for it. There were definitely highs. But also a lot of misses. I can't be that upset. The main issue was if I was ever making that play, I should have blocked with breaking skills. But that whole turn was wrong. It should have been block, heart, and cross trap. Rip, 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 rip. The question is, do I heart and cross trap now, though? Heart and cross trap now so that I can make the turn use Warmongers as the pitch. regardless of what the Ancestral hits. The Bonds only is looking at the other Bonds realistically. Oh, awkward turn from the Briar here. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's still just such a weird Bonds. All I can pull is the other Whelming. That's all I could pull. And that'd be all red Whelmings gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do want to put the Ancestral on the Whelming, right? So this is my discard fodder. Screw it. I'm in. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm doubting everything. Every game is making me less confident that I'll ever play this deck correctly. But good lord, does it make you think. If you're liking the stream so far, regardless of all these damn misplays, which let me slap myself, at least for 2 this game so far, you can like the stream. It means a lot. You can also dislike the stream. Whatever you want to do, honestly, it's all engagement for the YouTube algorithm. Get screwed, haters. What was I even trying to search for with Katsu? You know, that's another good question. Maybe the reality was, if I had 100 wins, it'd be sick to go Bonds 100 wins, then end with Warmongers. That'd kind of be a cool turn, right? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. But now I'd be discarding it for what? I'd be discarding it for... I guess, yeah, just 100 wins now. And then I'm going to play the Bonds, pull the Whelming, just drop the 100 wins into Whelming. Like, that's passable. Not good. Passable, though. Passable, passable. Holy crap. Can I win, though? I feel like all the damage is gone. All the damage is gone. This is not an Art of War deck. I can't just, like, randomly draw damage. It's all built around the Bonds combo, and look at them go. So quickly. Ancestral into discard fodder would be better. I like that. Let's pray a little. It didn't work last time. I think they're gonna block 5 on this though. That's the feeling. Nope. Hell yeah. Alright, draw me a card, Whelming. Let's go hard. Be like water. Okay, so now we gotta think. The turn is pivoting. The turn is pivoting. Now, I think I actually have a pretty good hand, right? I drew 2 cards. If I use Katsu to discard the Warmongers, I'd be pulling 100 wins. I could then play the Bonds. Bonds banish the Whelming. My turn becomes 100 wins, Be Like Water, Whelming, Arsenal, E-Strike. Is that okay? Or do I actually want the Kodachis instead? And in that case, I discard the E-Strike? Oh, wait, that's actually huge, because I can threaten the Be Like Water being named Surging Strike. Yeah, so I should get rid of the E-Strike, not the Warmongers. Alright, I see it. I see it. Oh, wait, I could get Dishonor now. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I forgot about this. Does this matter? No, I don't have Descendant out. I don't have Descendant, so I think I just want the Go Again card. Truly. I want a Go Again. I want the 100 wins. Correct? Yeah, this is what I'm pulling. Okay, okay. I see it. I think we're good. I think we're good. Now we go Bonds. We pull the Whelming out. We get a red Whelming. Yes, yes. Now I go... I can pivot the game plan a little, right? We can go Kodachi, Kodachi, Be Like Water. If that hits... Pay, turn it into Surging, Whelming! Then what happens? I don't know. It seems good enough, though. It seems good enough. Oh, wait. No. So the next card should be the Be Like Water right now, right? Or is that going to throw it? Because then they obviously give the card. The Kadachis are free damage. I don't think they're ever blocking it, but it could turn off the potential mask. Maybe 100 wins right now should be the right play, right? 100 wins first. 100 wins first. Yes. Let's do this. 100 wins. Yeah. We got it. 100 wins first. Alright, pretty cool turn. This being a whelming isn't even the worst, because if this hits, which I doubt it will, they'll probably give the armor there, then all of a sudden it's another hit effect draw. Wow. Very cool. The Be Like Water next is a good point. Thank you, Iyslander. That is very fair. If they block this, then I want to stack the... I want the Be Like Water to... Yeah, present itself next, because if they then full block it on the armor, I can pivot into the Kadachi Whelming for a new mask. If they don't block it, then I can still pay for it right then and there. Make this surging. This whelming will then hit draw card anyway. Mask doesn't matter, and we'll still end on the Kadachis. Good point. Yes. Oh, what's happening? We actually have so much go again now. What's happening? Oh, unless it's a sync. Goddamn Sigil of Suffering. Oh my god, it's another 100 wins. Well, let's go. It's another 100 wins. Let's go. So yeah, we're dropping it. Oh my god. This deck, Katsu, can just do it sometimes. Oh, this is so juicy. So unbelievably juicy. Let this hit. You know you want to. Nah, they don't. That's a good point. They really shouldn't let this hit. Yeah, okay, smart. Well done. We're still dropping this. Woo! Okay. This turn. What do we do? Oh, we got our new hand back so quickly. I wasn't expecting it. Be Like Water. If it hits, true gamer moment. Thank you, Dan. Right there. That's my lunch for the day. Huge. Yep, okay, so in theory, if this hits, which they don't have an embodiment, but they still likely have 3 blocks, right? So it's probably not happening. But if this hits, it lets me name it Surging. We go Descendant. Wait, the turn would just pop off. I would get the last bonds, right? And then I could pull 100 wins again? Yeah.
True gamer moment.
Yeah. Yep. And we would still have the one floating to end the chain with because 100 wins would have go again? Is that correct? Or do I lead with a Kadachi? We're going to do the Be Like Water. Yes. They were always going to block this anyway. So now I can at least go Kadachi, 100 wins, threaten mask again. Arsenal the Descendant. Does that feel slightly better? I think it does. It eats their armor more than anything, but parking the Descendant in Arsenal feels quite strong because we're only down 2 Surgings. So I think we'll do this, yes. Threaten mask on the 100. Also, I mean, just threatening another attack as well. They don't know. This really should be the grasp, I think, most of the time. Or we take a card. They're slowing the game way down, and we have a lot of tempo here with a strong arsenal. I like this. Snatch for 7. That card draw doesn't matter right now, so we can most likely ignore this. Let's just make sure this turn works. Honestly, this turn wants to just be an E-Strike turn, though. I don't think anything else is too important here. I mean, I could keep it to present lethal, right? Yeah, I have so much life. I should take this, because if I keep it, it's at least Kadachi, Descendant, E-Strike. If the Descendant hits, like, that's big on the Whelming. If it doesn't, I can just Arsenal the Whelming. Yeah. So we have a lot of life. Let's just use it as a resource. Present lethal on the flip, even though it's not a strong hand. Yes. Now should I go for the E-Strike Go again? That's kind of interesting. E-Strike Go again, present the mask on a breakpoint. The turn then becomes Descendant into drop Whelming. Yeah, I don't think I really want this in Arsenal. We're doing it. Go again. There's a chance this can get a little bricked in Arsenal, right? So we'll just let it be. Alright, so that's eating their armor. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, now the question is, deal 2 damage or hold this. 2 damage doesn't super matter. We already took 2 cards from them and equipment. Whelming is just so scary since they're down armor into a surging draw, so I think at this point I will keep it. So it's a little scuffed then, because I basically missed 2 damage doing it this way, if I was intending to keep the Whelming. I wasn't actually intending to keep the Whelming, I guess. But there's no way they wouldn't block on this turn. It just makes too much sense. They had the easy breakpoint block with the grasp still, so yeah, this was just a missed 2 damage. Missed 2 damage. Screw it. If we were always keeping the Whelming, then that was just straight wrong. Okay, it's fine. Okay, this turn does not present lethal. My hand back at them is, like, good enough. I get to just go Kadachi, Descendant, Fluster. I guess. And that's like burning through all the Descendants, but like we're gonna win at some point, right? We still have 1 Bonds play, which would like pretty much lock the game, I would think. Once we get there. It's 1 more red Bonds play. We'll get there. Yeah, I think no blocks. So in theory, the clock I'm on is their arcane damage, right? So realistically, would I ever get a mass trigger again? Mass trigger probably not, more than anything. Not like they're going to be in must-block scenarios, but what's going to win me the game is just 1 hit going through to trigger Katsu, not so much the card draw itself. So I think I can give up Mask and just save HP. I could have valued the Breeze, Block, and Mask, since they're quite unlikely to hit. Yeah, that's true. Breeze Rider also doesn't get cracked in a position like this. I mean, it's slightly more likely, though, because this can be anywhere on the chain. I probably should have blocked with this then. It's okay. I'm happy sitting at 5 here. I don't want to die to the just keep a blue Runechant Rosetta, and if I go to 3, then I'm on a 3-turn clock for that. 5 is quite a buffer. And this still protects us from a 1-card 4 that could threaten embodiment pretty easily. So, yes. I think I'm okay with this. I also still have the Razor in deck, so I probably win as soon as I see it. So I don't need to play 2/2/2 greedy until then. Wow, I'm really surprised that the damage flip that happened, though. Those small hands on the Briar side were nuts. Very nuts. Plus, we missed value. Which I'm missing, like, every turn. I'm not super threatened by a 2-card hand. A 2-card hand shouldn't be able to turn on Rosetta, and that's what's going to accelerate the death of me. But it could still be like a 2-card 8. But we have Flick Flex. Like, there's worlds where we just shrug it off, I think. I think. Let's just find a Surging, you know? Let's find a Surging. There's 4 in the deck. Let's find a Razor as well. Although, my opponent was running Sinks and Sigils at some point. Not sure if they're in for the Royal build that he's pivoted to. I think the Sinks were still in last game that we saw, but I didn't see any Sigils last game. Game 1, they were both in. I would assume 3 and 3, but that's not confirmed. I didn't check the deck. Actually, if I wanted an edge on these rematches, and maybe my opponent is doing it, at the end of a game now, you can check what's in your opponent's deck. Alright, see, that's the reason we're keeping the Breeze Riders around, is for that kind of block. Oops, wait, I have a Flick Flack in hand, so I don't necessarily need to look at that immediately. I can give up the Flick Flack, I can go Kadachi, Descendant, Whelming Ancestral, and like probably win somewhere in there, so I guess I do Flick Flack. Yep. It doesn't feel like a win the game hand. A little too weak still. But we're trying to just take cards, which in theory these will take 2 cards. The Descendant into the Whelming will take 2 cards. We're not afraid of their 2-card hand. We're afraid of their 3-card hand. So I think most of the time we're fine in this position. And this still puts us on Ancestral in Arsenal most of the time. I doubt he just dies to the random Ancestral here, unless he goes super greedy on a grass block, which could happen. I could see it happening on the Whelming, potentially. He gives a card here, I show Whelming, he goes, oh man, I really need this 3-card hand to win, blocks with Grasp, and then I Ancestral. That could be what happens, but it won't be on the Descendant. He needs to see a little bit more of the turn. Although, wait, what am I... Yeah, plus that would mean Descendant hits, right? And if Descendant hits, then it's like all over. Actually, it's all over anyway. He'd never block 1, because at minimum I can Katsu and Breeze Rider even on the Whelming. So yeah, I don't think I ever went on Ancestral this turn. There's no way he would do that. Put himself in a spot where I can just Katsu trigger, Breeze Rider, win. So it should be 2 cards again. Yep. He needs to play a little risky because he's in Kadachi lock. Yeah, but the read on this hand should be like I don't have a Surging, right? So if I don't have a Surging, then... And I don't have a Descendant, because if I had a Descendant, I'd play it over the Kadachi, right? So that basically rules out everything on what this card could be. It's just a 0 cost. So he knows that if he lets either one of these hits, I'm just going to go Breeze Rider, discard. The only 1 cost or 2 cost he would have seen already. Surging would have started the chain, Descendant would have been right here. So if it was Razor, I also would have just like lethaled him with Razor. So I think he knows then. Especially since I'm not showing it's a Bonds. Since I'm playing out the Whelming. But we'll see. We'll see. There is that greedy moment, right? Of, oh man, I can go to 1. A 2-card hand, best case for him, is like still 8 damage, which is enough. It's scary to some degree. But it doesn't look like he's got it, or he would have blocked a little more hastily. Because the 2-card 8 just drawn off the top like that would really be up to the Scar for Scars. And he's played 2, so it's not likely that he finds that, but it would be like a Scar for Scar into another 0 for 4, right? Is the worst case for me. Or I guess worst case is Sonatas, then finding those cards would be worst. Yeah, 2-card 8, I block with Card and Boots and just win the game. Which is why the Boots have actually felt pretty decent to hold on to. Agreed. We're getting there. Oh, Oscar's such a good person. If you don't know Oscar, you got to meet this man. He's from Canada. Really friendly dude. Had him on stream a couple times at Battlehard in Baltimore. Just the friendliest person. Very good player. So to get a best of 3 with him is actually quite lucky. Like, this is quality. Whoa. I don't know if, like, the Briar list is necessarily quality, but he as a player is very high quality. This is the second game where he had Amulet of Earth just sitting in play. Yep, but the reality... Oh, wait, no, I still Ancestral here then, right? I still do it? I totally forgot about what this line presents. I always do this, right? If I draw a 0 cost, I just win. If I draw a 1 cost, it just goes in Arsenal anyway, and he's at 1 under Kodachi. I think I always do it. I, like, totally forgot that that was possible. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got it. Wow, duh. Holy shit, I didn't even think about this. Yeah, he had to block 3 on the Whelming then. Duh. Oops. I'm stupid. I apologize, opponent. This game was, like, very one. Okay, let's get the... It doesn't even matter. I guess most damage is the 100 wins. Yes. Oh, wait. Bonds was... Oh, I mean, not Bonds. Whatchamacallit was not on. Dishonor was not on because that was a awkward way to pull off the combo. Alright, GG's. Holy crap. I'm bad. I didn't even see that, like, the game was won if he just blocks 2. Okay, cool. Oh, Dishonor still hits for 4. Oh, it does. It just doesn't get the effect. Oh, I always forget. Okay. If Bonds was the last, it has +2. Okay, correct. Then it was Dishonor, not 100 wins is the pull. But that's fine. That's fine. He didn't have a 3 block anyway. Holy moly. No CMH that last game. Oscar, GG's, my friend. You are putting me through the ringer because, man, Katsu is tough. He's got a lot of variable lines, and Briar's a matchup where, like, blocks are a bit demanded. Not every turn. Not every turn. But it was a good back and forth. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah. Another misplay. Yes, thank you, Chad. God. All right, man. Realistically, it should be like 40. I need another counter to track all the times I miss clicking misplay. And that would be even higher. Okay, GG's though. GG's. How's the Iyslander matchup? Let's give it a go. How's the Iyslander matchup? Good luck, have fun. I assume we take AB3. AB3. In terms of what ends up feeling pretty bad, definitely not the even bigger than that. Those are cool. Those are pretty juicy. I don't think we need the Mugenshis. Razors probably feel pretty cheeky. Maybe E-Strike just doesn't fit. It's definitely the CNC's out again. Do take out these? I thought you said drawing the blue on even bigger was like kind of key. Are we not doing that? I guess we're not doing that. Oh, take it. Oh, take it, not take out. Yes. See? So what are we giving up? The E-Strike? E-Strike maybe feels a little weird. Take the Lord of Winds out. You're going down in blues? Bruh. Going down in blues into Iyslander? Wait, it's the Flick Flex, right? Those have to go. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Send it. I'm in. No one plays Bullander anymore. Everyone's on Rhea's Jazz now. Cash out. Make silver and free cash in again. Had to block with the cash out on that last turn. Yeah. Yeah, that was a spicy card. Do you feel like that was kind of like a top tier Briar list, or you're just experimenting? I mean, cash in is definitely spicy, but that's not to say it's like bad, you know? I've played it in Leviathan before. I played in Rok Rhinar, baby. You know what we should maybe do? What is today's stream number? What is today's stream number? 49? Oh man, for stream 50, should it be a 12-hour Rok Rhinar stream? Oh my god, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm pretty jazzed up. 12-hour Rok Rhinar stream. Whew. This hand sucks going second again. Again. Very bad. Very bad. Well, at least if they AB into us, I can protect life. Iyslander did win UK, but the misconception is that it was Arcane Iyslander. I've even literally, like, talking to the Team Runaways, they all thought it was Arcane Iyslander. It's like, no way, dude, did you watch the finals? It's like, you know, the classic E-Strike, like, Wounded Bull player or whatever won the game. That is Iyslander. True and true. I guess I want the Dishonor in Graveyard, right? I'm arsenaling the Ancestral anyway, not the Winds. Yeah. Oh, fire going second turn. No one's ever seen turns like this before. A 12-hour Rok Rhinar stream against Iyslander only. That's misery right there, Chad. That one, yeah, my mental would definitely break like 30 minutes in. Rok Rhinar has some very unplayable games, to be clear. The deck is not great. It is wildly fun, but it is not great. I was loving it when nothing but like Vynnset and Bolton were on ladder in like the early days, because it's actually pretty good into those matchups, believe it or not. Believe it or not, it's got real game into Vynnset and Bolton. But even Prism is like a hard concede. Dromai is unplayable. Iyslander is beyond unplayable. I don't think you can even deal a point of damage. It's not possible. So just like, don't give me those games, and I could handle it for 12 hours. I legitimately had the test team try it, because I was onto a build that was like 80% win rate. And I was like, guys, like maybe this is crazy. It's a matchup deck. What's happening here? What's happening? I'm paying to the Insidious, then the Aether Ice Vein. So in theory, 2 blues is going to cover pretty much everything. Okay, that's fine. 2 blues will cover as much as it can cover, rather. It's good enough. Oh, shoot. Actually, should I have gone ahead and pitched this? Because it was very obvious they were going to moon there. Just saved more HP. That's probably a little throw. Slightly bad. But it might work out. I need the fire turns. Oh, Andrew's in the chat. What up, Andrew? Dude, you gotta come. What's your next big event, Nats? I feel like we would be a very fun casting duo, Andrew. You gotta... Something about hanging with my Louisiana brethren is just so much fun. The accent starts pulling out a little bit twangier than normal. It's fun. Okay, well, I can still play this through the CLF. Boom. But you're not going to play Vis for Nats. That is so okay with me, Andrew. Thank God. Vis is still my instant tilt. I know Brody Spurlock put out that article today. Brody Spurlock himself, he's like, you know what? I've been to enough events. I've sat next to Ethan playing against Viscerai enough events that, like, I needed to write an article directed directly at him. He really did that to me. Brody, you son of a gun. He wrote an entire article about how to not be salty. Dude, I cannot help it. I literally am telling you right now, if you play Viscerai, I'm going to hate you. I just can't help it. I cannot help it. Alright, this turn, still clunky, still clunky. CLF is also sticking, let's not forget that. So I think I'm just going to save HP then. Save HP, shall we? Yep. I could even save one more. Just like hold the razor for when their CLF breaks. Man, this these hands just don't work. They just don't work. The Razor and Ancestral together is kind of a lot. Especially knowing that Descendant would cost me something, so I think my next turn I'm actually just pitching the Descendant into Kadachi. If that's the case, though, I might as well just get 1 HP out of it, rather than kind of show them that that's my turn. So... Oh, that's close, though. Maybe I should just get rid of the Razor. I don't want both of them in my hand going into next turn. I think we're going to do this. This way I can just kind of, like, full pass the turn. Make him a little scared of, like, holding a blue or something. I have no idea. 12-hour Vistream 1? Literally never. Literally never. You're going to have to, like, grow some cloned version of me, indoctrinate him into only loving those weird-ass purple cards that have Majestics stapled to the bottom of them. Just getting addicted to the feeling of only drawing those suckers and winning every game that you do. And then that version of Mansant will play Viscerai. I ain't into it. I ain't into it. Oh, after all that, I do nothing for so long and your Scar is still active? Calm down. This hand still is not very playable. If I take it, it turns off his next Scar. So we will take it. It also turns off the Wounded Bull and Findles, at least. Ha! 2 card 7. Chump. Thought that was supposed to be a 2 card 8. Alright, doesn't fix the fact that this hand is nigh unplayable. Because, what, like, the 2 blocks exist, I guess? But very likely that the Iyslander is just going to block 3 on the Descendant, and then, like, how do I ever force this hand? My god. I don't think it's possible. Luckily, the CLF does break, so maybe I can find a window coming up. So I think we'll just do this and go Kadachi into Descendant. Is good enough. I want the Fluster in Graveyard anyway, but holy crap. I feel like if I drew this way against any real deck, I would have lost already. Any aggro deck. Iyslander is a real deck. Let's be clear. Throwing a Descendant feels like such a losing line as well. But that's what we got. 2 card 3 damage. It's big. It's very big. Alright. Still outplaying them. Ha! I love. This hand though. This hand does not play through a Frostbite well at all. 0%. So I should probably block down with it and just E-Strike 7. How is it possible to just, like, not draw the gas for this long? Yep. Gotta do it this way. I can't play through a Frostbite that hand. We 2 card 7. Buff power. This hand did give me good bonds fodder. Yeah, like, we are kind of getting to that point, right? We've got Flusterfist, Descendant, Winds, Dishonor. So as far as bonds go, like, we're good. You know, let's just get there. Let's draw the hands now. At this point, we've seen 1 CLF through. They also pitched a Channel the Bleak Expanse, which is kind of a BS card that I think Iyslander should probably start running more of. That card is pretty good right now. I don't think the calling list was running it. Thank goodness. Thank freaking goodness. Okay, this hand is playable. Not great. Ha! We've literally made every single Wounded Bull a 2 card 7. If that doesn't win us the game, I don't know what will. Whew. Hand is still very questionable here. It doesn't play through a Frostbite once again. I wonder if I have to just risk leading with Heart and Crossstrap and then using the 100 Winds as what I'm playing through playing through the Frostbite with, because that lets me pay through the Frostbite and still hit Razor on the Whelming, which could be pretty cool. So I think we'll try that. Obviously, if that's a CLF, I get blown out. If that's a Blue Ice Vein, I get blown out, but they did just pitch a Blue Ice Vein. I'm ready to get blown out. Basically all I'm saying here. I'm ready. My body is ready. Hit me with CLF, and I'll probably scoop. Let's see it. Oh, baby. It's the good stuff. The good stuff. Actually, it probably always was CLF, right? Otherwise, they're going to keep the blue Aether Ice Vein. So this play always sucked. This play was always very bad. Yep. Yep. They pitched the blue. It was always CLF. Like, what else are you going to prioritize that way, right? What else? And they covered up beautifully. So beautifully. I mean, I guess I'll make him scared of this card draw, but let me tell you, it's not going to convert to much. You're literally cursing both in Greek and English against Iyslander right now. How do you curse in Greek? Let's find out. Sukablit is definitely not Greek. Alright, don't... Oh, mother of God. This was the hand, though, opponent. This was the hand. Why you gotta do this? Why? Now what? Now this hand does nothing. Now this hand is Kadachi Surging, and that's it. Right? No, that doesn't even work. I can't even Kadachi Surging. Alright, now this hand is Surging Ancestral Arsenal, the new card. Right? Man, that's so bad. I think let's just Surging. That's it. Just a simple Surging. 2-card 5. We'll just hold the bonds. I believe. We'll find a window eventually. I mean, it wasn't even Iyslander disrupting. The first, like, I don't know, 5 hands of the game could not have dealt damage even if I wanted them to. That was crazy. It really was not the Iyslander. The Iyslander's just been doing fair things. 2-card 7 even. I'm, like, normally fine. All day you throw a 2-card 7. But the Katsu hands just do not function. Very strange. Very strange. Oh, like, this hand just dies to a Frostbite. Like, this hand doesn't even play, anyway. Holy moly. Such weird hands. Such weird hands. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just block bonds? Like, pretend they don't give me a Frostbite here? Just go, like, 100, hit it with Ancestral, discard Whelming, grab 100, arsenal of the other bonds? Like, that's it? Jesus. And we're like, in kill range of Stormstriders just by nature of, like, not doing anything. This is so sad. Katsu, why? The last hand was Ancestral into a 0, search Gust, and roll a billion? That wasn't even possible, though, right? They had CLF still. I'd have to pay into the Ancestral. And then that'd be it. Unless I'm wrong. What was the last hand? What are we talking about here? That was the surging, pitch the blue, have the bonds through CLF. I might land 3 damage, guys. It might happen. It's possible. I'm only at 10. It's really no biggie. Oh, I'm only at 7, actually. It's no biggie. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't think these draws would have beaten pretty much any opponent unless they actually said no blocks. Because pretty much every hand other than like one surging turn had no starter. And were really awkwardly forced anyway. This isn't really an Iyslander problem. I think we're finally seeing the problem with Katsu. Problem with Katsu becoming a little apparent. It's not even something that, like, you know, not having the AB pieces would fix. It would have been, you know, like maybe 3 or 4 more points from a second Kadachi would be like a slight difference. You know? I don't want to die. Stop it. Stop it. Let this resolve so I can draw blue, please. No. No Storm Striders. Don't do it. Okay, cool. I really enjoy. Oh my, of course, yes. Just like they've drawn the 5 damage off the top. That's very cool. Yeah, nice. Well, my opponent's name is obnoxious. Like, legitimately obnoxious. But I think it was my deck that was a little obnoxious that game. Iyslander did Iyslander things, but, you know, that's par for the course. Like, she didn't really high roll. That's just the deck. That's just the deck. She did everything right. In fact, the Wounded Bull plays, like, weren't even technically optimal, because she probably should have just taken free damage somewhere to make sure those were all 8. Yeah, Katsu just, like, kind of didn't do anything. Crazy. There is no Tunic in this list. There is no Tunic. Okay. I've gone second every game today, and only once was it a good going second hand. Against Vynnset as well, going first matters. So I will take first. I will do it. I will do it. We also took Mask in the last Vynnset game, but didn't really use it well. Idea being it would tutor for Dishonor, which we hit them with Dishonor anyway. Seeing the potential of what Mask did in that Briar game, though, was kind of crazy, because that Briar was even blocking down. Oscar was blocking down. Oscar was respecting the deck. I think I'm going to try Mask this time. Once again, we're going to take out the CNCs. We're going to take out the Mugenshis. I forget what else came out last time. I think last time we cut the blues, which I'm not doing again. No way. Vynnset doesn't block the Kadachis, so the even bigger should be fine. The Flickflacks don't necessarily get high value because most Vynsets don't go wide, so I think I can give them up, and we'll give up one Razor again. And call it good. Ship it. What's the little badge? The Talishar one? That's if you're a patron of the lovely platform that is Talishar, which everyone should be. You know, being a Patreon is just going out of your way to support those you appreciate. And let me tell you, I deeply appreciate Talishar. They do this shit for free. And I hosted a stream with them where we... oh, I'm actually going to just go Kadachi, Dishonor, right? Arsenal the Bonds. That seems very good. I hosted a stream with some of the devs behind Talishar and a couple other websites, just to see like what they're up to, right? Like what do they do? And holy crap, the amount of effort they put into Talishar is beyond belief. It is not an easy website to manage. I mean, it has so many developers, it's like, you know, just a collaborative effort. So real props to them. Real props to them for what they do. Okay. I think that to start is fine, right? Now we know. I care. I deeply care. Get Dishonor in the Banished Zone. Get a Fluster Fist. Not in the Banished Zone, in the graveyard. In the graveyard. That's the entire idea, right? Pretty good hand. They're going to 3-card 11 me. Pretty good hand out of them. The reality on my end is a bit more bleak. There's no way the Be Like Water goes through. I could force the Bonds play with Tide Flippers on a Whelming. That seems pretty bad. So I don't think I'm going to force it this turn. We're just going to block and return the Be Like Water and call that good. Or actually, is that fair? I feel like I should Kadachi Be Like Water because it at least threatens the mass draw, which then becomes relevant on the Be Like Water, potentially presenting more, right? Because then I actually could turn it into the Descendant Bonds play. So let's do that. We'll keep this card for Kadachi. Block 9 feels good though, but I think we need to keep it open, right? A Vynnset never keeps a 5-card hand though, would be the other thing. Nah, they never keep a 5-card hand. They're going to block it. So let's just do this. Save HP. They hit an even bigger. That's totally fine. They hit their own Rune Blood. That's totally fine. That kind of card, if I give them such free reign, is what they want to see. So taking it out of deck feels good. Feels good. If we believe Lexi can be blocked out, the Flick Flack 17 blue Tunic Classic Katsu is probably stronger. It also makes current standard Katsu quite sad. Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing from the Calling is that the slow decks somehow function. Even though we're in a world where Lexi and most of the meta was like ready to beat old hymns that played slow, we are now in a state where it is tough for decks to beat a block 12 strategy, which is crazy. Crazy. I'll tell you though, Levia loves that. If everyone just starts trying to block and play mid-range, Levia will be the best deck in format. It's not even close. What she doesn't want to see is every matchup just a mess of, you know, aggro that is just forcing you to blood rush or lose. This hit effect doesn't super matter. We've already taken the arcane anyway, so my turn, if it ends up being Kadachi surging 100 wins, 100 wins seems pretty okay. It's also got potential if the surging or the 100 wins hits to pivot, I guess. It's really if the surging hits more than anything. Yeah, okay. We're not blocking this. I'll let it happen. Oh my god, they pummel. Okay, that's totally fine as well. We're going to just lose 100 wins and call it good. Going down to 26. They're now off their 5-card play. We're going to lead with Kadachi. Into surging. If surging hits, obviously pivot the turn. If it doesn't, then at least 100 wins threatens the draw. Although it's only on a 2-block, so... or a 2-attack, rather. Pretty weak. Oh, they're saying no blocks. We're in. Oh, they have a sync. God, never mind. Alright, sure. I'll still play this out. We're not eating any equipment yet, and yet we're very behind. Don't love it, but we're just looking for like the one pop-off turn. And most things are going okay in terms of what we got set up here. It's not like their pummel really disrupted our proper 5-card hand. It was always going to be a bit variable. This hand starts to look awkward, though. Definitely starts to look awkward. But they're not doing anything. Okay. Why couldn't I draw a freaking Surging Strike here, team? What is going on? What is going on? How am I supposed to play this hand? This is so awkward. This is so incredibly awkward. Like, I need 100 wins to hit, basically, so that I could get maybe like a Descendant, cross-trap for Descendant, and like force the turn. What the hell? Oh man, what a hand. What a 5-card hand to have into the Vynnset basically just passing. Oh my god. That is rough. Yep, they were always going to block that. It's kind of the issue. Should I have led with a Kadachi then for the even bigger? It would have given up the Fluster Fist. Or no, it would have given up the 100 wins, actually. Okay, so that was probably better. Lead with the Kodachi, pitching the 100 wins. That always hits. Then I could even bigger. Oh, that was so much better. It would give me more info on the turn. I could then, like, draw a blue, maybe. Play the turn differently, I guess? Because now the turn is just Kodachi, Kodachi, Flusterfist. I can't really do anything else. Holy. The Master Draw doesn't even matter here. So if I was always going to make this play, this should have been way different. I mean, they were going to turn off Mask at some point anyway. Do I want this in the graveyard? I already have one in the graveyard. It would basically now be a choice of, do I want a different card to draw next turn and just trim this now? Discard, fail to find. I mean, I have all these Surgings. I really want to find them. I'm down 200 wins. I doubt I'm going to need more than 1 Winds of Eternity in the deck. So, actually... no, I'm not going to do it. We'll hold. It's a blue. It's a guaranteed blue. I say that. We're going to draw all blues. Well, not all blues, but still... missing the aggression. Also, let me ding that. Let me ding that. I should have led with the Kodachi even bigger, if that was going to be the play. Okay. Now, once again, this turn... can't really force much. Can't really force much. It can't be a pummel. I can't really push them off of this next 5-card hand. My hand doesn't play, unless Be Like Water hits, which it will never hit. They still have so much armor, I can't even rely on, like, Kodachi, Kodachi, Be Like Water being a fine line. The problem with blocking down is I'm running out of Dishonors and Flusterfist to even pull off the bonds. Oh, man. Katsu, what happened to the draws these last 2 games? What happened? Those Briar games were so... they were so even. They were fine. They were good turns, they were bad turns. But they were not just straight bad turns. I think at minimum, I'm going to just block this. Make my turn Kodachi, Kodachi, Be Like Water, threaten at least into, I guess, drop Flusterfist. Is okay. I need some kind of pressure on them. I'll never win. Otherwise, is that really true, though? You can beat Vynnset by just not playing the game every once in a while and hoping that their 5-card hands don't function. It's not the worst way to play. Huh. Huh. Not the worst way to play. I'm looking at a 3-card 9, basically. Not a great rate. Vynnset absolutely busts that rate wide open. We're going to do this. Man, Katsu needs those starters. It's so important to have a good turn. I mean, like, Descendant can sometimes be like a mid-combo starter, but you need to make sure it hits, so that's got to be off the back of, like, a Razor or Ancestral. Otherwise, like, if you don't have the Surgings, the turn can hurt. I just don't know what you do then when you draw a scenario like we had with the bonds early. Like, are you just never gonna Arsenal this? Because this is a little bit more hurtful than I thought, you know? Parking a starter and then, like, waiting for, like, a way to force it feels probably like a little bit of a better play pattern. A little bit better. But then again, like, if I just draw the Surging, bonds looks fine. I don't quite know. We're giving them all the time in the world to find good cards here. Very sad. This hand, once again, doesn't really play. Well, I guess it does. It's Descendant, Pitch, Bonds. Bonds grabs Fluster, so it's like play a bull. Play a bull. I could Arsenal the Razor, try to use that somewhere. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Sure. Might want to cross-strap the Descendant. I don't think I'll ever win if I play that way. The Surgings are there. And it is Vynnset. Like, I've got time still. Definitely have time to play the game. This is what's scary, though. The Rune Bloods are going to make their small hands so efficient. There's only one Flusterfist left, so I guess we still pull it before the Dishonor, though, because the Dishonor isn't live right now, so I kind of do still want that as a win con, potentially. Potentially. I mean, 3-card 11 is... I mean, coming from a Levi perspective, feels pretty ass. But I shouldn't hate on it too much. It's fine. Ugh! Alright, I need to just, like, not die to this turn. Try to pop off here, I guess. But still, we're just, like, missing value. Where the hell are these Surgings? No Surging is so rough. I just straight haven't seen one beyond the that first yellow, right? Like, that's just the problem. Okay, so what can we actually do? I mean, they still have a lot of armor, but they at least use this like a little inefficiently, so I don't hate it. This doesn't have go again. It's just looking at a pure vanilla 10. They're going to close the chain, get another rune chant at the end of turn, start with a rune chant. So their one card is going to deal 8. So they're always going to keep that last card as long as it's the Kickstarter. If it's a widespread or something, they're going to want to keep 2 cards for Grasp. Actually, I don't even know if they paid life. If they did, then they're starting with 3 no matter what. So we need to pretend to take 4 cards, or we're just going to lose the efficiency game like crazy. Can this hand realistically take 4 cards? Probably not. Considering the turn is Descendant. Smack it with Razor. Oh my god, yeah, it's just so bad. The hand doesn't block either, though, so I kind of have to take it as playable. Ancestral's probably worth 3 life here, though, because my turn is just going to be Descendant, smack it, discard, get Bonds, play Bonds, unfortunately pull Dishonor, because it's the last free 4 I can pull. I'm not going to win through Dishonor anymore, I think. This turn's too big. Yeah, I have to give up this to block the 3 life right now. Threatening the Mass Draw with Ancestral somewhere wouldn't do much to the turn because I'm only going 3 wide. So the Mass Draw just doesn't matter. No, Dishonor doesn't really buff Vynnset because they can't take any good rates anymore. All their turns become 2-guard hands, which is really not that good. Like, they just do nothing special. If you're, like, trying to fatigue them out, then Dishonor helps. But if you're trying to race them down, Dishonor does nothing. But help you, rather. If you're racing them down, Dishonor only helps. Oh my god, they have a sync as well. Oh, the blowout. Okay. Very exciting turn. Very exciting. And we still don't see a surging. Jesus. Oh, Katsu, you were like so fine those first games today. You were so okay. And this isn't even like that fast a game. We're on turn 8 here. Only saw one surging. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I mean, I can't full keep this hand anyway because I've only got 2 block on the armor. But there was a world where I could like force the whelming to have go again because of even bigger, make that bonds playable. That wouldn't even be great. Like they're at 18, they're so healthy. So unbelievably healthy. Can't be a pummel. Solid. Here it comes. Draw me something good. There is no bailout, actually. Like, I can't even... I mean, I can't even beat the armor alone at this point in the game. It's not possible. This cheeky play doesn't even mean anything to even bigger on top of the second Kadachi. Because all I'm really looking for is something like the other 100 wins to really drop after the 100 wins and like pretend my turn is fine. That's really it. So I guess the difference would be... Yeah, I 100 wins now. Because if they don't block it, I can use the even bigger to at least pull the 100 wins that way. That's the slight difference. If I'm searching for the 100 wins, then... Yeah, we'll just do this. Because maybe I can breaking scales and just guarantee the wins or something. Oh, nope, okay. Who knows anymore? Who knows anymore? E-Strike to then put an arsenal with a Quicken is not bad. You know? I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Will I survive though? Definitely not. Oh, Lord. Alright, Katsu. Alright, Katsu. I see it. I see it. It wasn't in the cards. It wasn't in the cards this game. Was not in the cards. This has go again, very likely. I mean, it could be a pummel. It could just be like another 2-card hand. Like, I just lose to everything. Lose to everything here. Sure. Yeah, well, Andrew, you've tuned in for like 2 insanely clunky games. Insanely clunky games. The games before that were fire. I enjoyed them. These 2, though, leave a lot to be desired. So much to be desired, it hurts. I just die. I just die. Boom. Good game. Yikes. Oh, I feel like there was no agency in either of the last 2 games. That's a bad beats saga there for Katsu, because boy did the deck feel fine before that. Let's do Rhinar, see what happens here. Good luck, have fun. Agency with this deck felt really cool, but when the hands aren't playable, holy crap, it falls apart. Okay, so we're against Rhinar. We just want every hand to be playable if they intimate. That's about it. Flick Flacks also are pretty good in the off chance we do want to shut down a barraging turn. They don't block Kadachis, so I could see even biggers being fine as well. I feel like I've sided out the same thing almost every game, which is like either the flicks or the even biggers and then 1 razor. Plus the CNC's Magenshis, right? Oh my god, but what if it's Rok Rhinar? What if they heard me? What if they heard the spice that Rok Rhinar is actually the truth? Then I'll want the double razor in, like for sure. It'll be a bit of a slower game. Hi, it's you, the Vynnset. Was nice meeting you. Sure. Yeah, GG's. Kind of a weird game on my end. You don't have to go back and watch it. It was not interesting at all. But just not drawing combo starters was a bit rough. GG's though. It ain't the Rok Rhinar. Nice. We got it. Is it the new Rok tech? I've got the new Rok tech. I've been loving Rok. Might do a 12-hour stream of Rok tomorrow. Just might. Okay, that's fine. We can get rid of these. Would have preferred to block with the Fluster, I guess. Well. Almost a fine Bonds hand early game. Almost. I mean, I can just go Kadachi, Descendant, Flusterfist, Arsenal the Bonds. I'd have the Fluster at least set up. That seems fine. No reason to go too hard. Not going too hard. We're calming down. We're calm. You'd want to play against that? Oh, Andrew. There are so many decks that are instant wins against Rok Rhinar. It's unbelievable. But the deck is fun. I genuinely enjoy it. Yeah, just give me armor. Yeah, absolutely. Keep that 5-card Blood Rush. You can do it. Oh! Oh, I like that even more. I was not pumping that. I was not at all. We gotta slow down. We gotta fill the graveyard. I'm Leviah now, actually. What's... Now you can ask me, where is the different Rok artwork from that is in my intro? That is from an artist who did a Rok mural. In the spoiler video for Berserk, I linked it. We can go find that real quick. Videos, spoiler video for Berserk, all the way back. Here it is. Brian Romer artwork. Here it is. We can watch this after. But, or here, I'll drop the link if you want to watch it now. This guy is insanely talented. Okay, so what even happened? They rolled a 5. Okay, good start. I don't think I supermine, though. My hand is playable. And I think I take every playable hand, right? I don't care what you do to me. I take the playable hands. Yeah, oh, sure. That's only 3 value. Ah, Massacre doesn't even get the +2. Crazy. Alright. Question now is... Yeah, I mean, I guess I always do Ancestral. The problem is if they block 6 on it, they'll probably block 6, won't they? Oh, it does turn problematic, actually, if they block 6. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Maybe I should have blocked this turn. Because, you know, they're more likely to block 6 because they don't have the easy block 5 on equipment anymore. That's a problem. Oh, okay. Sure, I will take that, actually. Never mind. I really feel like they'd... I mean, the Scowling was at least a 50-50 on the Ancestral, if they, like, block 3 and Scowling. If I kept the Ancestral, amazing. If I didn't, you know, obviously worse. Interesting. Alright, so we don't actually care about the Ancestral. I'm totally fine with this. That is a fine Arsenal card for next turn. So that was just a misblock on the Rhinar. They should have used this immediately on the Surging. Pretty much every time. Still a 50-50 when they use it in that position, but pretty good one. Pretty good one. Surging plus Ancestral plus Trigger, discard Flick Flack to get the middle piece. Oh, we had it easier than that, Tobias. Easier than that. Oh my god, I can even weave in Kadachis. This is broken. Yep, because it's Fluster. Yep. It's not Dishonor, so I can weave in Kadachis. Doesn't even matter. Nuts. Although my opponent definitely slams a Blood Rush here. So we gotta hope that our next hand doesn't do nothing, as the Katsu hands can definitely do. Don't do nothing next hand, please. They don't even have Scowling Fleshbag. It's so open. We're so wide open. Oh. Oh. Now that's a card. That is a card, my friend. I don't think I've ever seen that card in a list. But it does exist. It does indeed. Okay. We can force the Be Like Water hit, in theory, with Ancestral. Seems pretty decent. They're not likely to over-block on it because they don't have one piece of armor. If they give 2 cards on the Be Like Water, I'm pretty sure I'm okay with that. I should always block with the Flick Flack at minimum here, because it was a card I wasn't going to use this turn. Or actually, that's not true. I probably block with the Lord of Wind because the Flick Flack in Arsenal means a little bit more. Yeah, so I'll block with the Lord of Wind. They're both the same if I end up discarding them anyway. Sure. The only thing to save equipment for is Swing Big. Which is actually pretty likely. You figure they take like a slower turn to Swing Big, I can block 2. Get Swing Big value. That's the only thing that really matters early game. But yeah, pretty much next turn is where blocking with armor starts to matter to play around Reckless Swing. Red riled up as well. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to pay and name it Surging and then discard Flick Flack? Is that what's happening? What does naming it Surging actually do? It lets me pull Whelming, I guess, and then Whelming threatens a card draw when they don't have armor. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll still do that. We'll definitely do that. We're going to pay. We're going to name it Surging Strike. And we have a card draw on Mask. Oh my god, I forgot about that. And then we're going to... yeah, use Katsu's ability. Now does the turn pivot, though? I'm still searching the Whelming. How do I use all my cards in hand, then? No floating. Or just be I search Whelming. Whelming, they probably give me 2 cards on, so I can't end up breaking Scales. If they do give me 2 cards on it, maybe the turn goes a little more haywire. I guess I could get the... okay, actually no. I should get the... whatchamacallit? 100 Winds, right? Because I can just 100 Winds into Winds of Eternity. Arsenal the Surging. I think that becomes better, right? No, it's Whelming. It's so Whelming. It's so Whelming. Come on. It's gotta be. And then I think I can get rid of the Flick Flack in the off chance the Whelming hits and I draw into a Winds. It's like a little better. At minimum, I could then pivot into playing the Surging. Is that right? Is that right? Sure. If anything, I can just drop the Winds as the last attack here. Arsenal the Surging. It's all fine. It's all fine. They say no blocks. You insane person. Okay. I'll take that. Without the Flick Flack, definitely possible that I'm just like straight dead to some crazy high roll. You know, Blood Rush with Beast Within play. They can slam like 26. Maybe I just can't block anything. That could definitely happen. We're hoping it doesn't. Willing to give up pretty much... obviously mask, like anything, to not let that happen. We still have the Heart and Cross Trap for our next turn with Surging. I think it's fine. Doesn't look like a Blood Rush play. We like that. We like that. Okay, Surging. So the worst outcome for us is if it's Claw into Swing Big is pretty much like the best thing they can do here. I guess in theory, no. Better than that, they could Blood Rush on this. Draw another blue. And a 2-cost, and then go Claw 2-cost. So actually, if that's the play, then we're looking at a potential 13 damage still from Claw Swing Big, which would be their best case on these being Blood Rush into draw blue, swing big. I think most of the time that's not what happens here. Most of the time it's just 11 damage or just 6. So either way, we got to block around that. The double surging is a little weird, but it kind of lets me do the turn twice, right? If I full keep this hand, it lets me try surging whelming. I just don't think I can. But I don't need to block on this yet anyway. We'll wait. We'll wait. And they're pitching a Reckless Swing as well. You don't have to worry about that. At least one copy. Rhinars normally run 2. Oh, I forgot about Barkbone, actually. Well, now the turn does get a little more spicy. I definitely want to keep a Whelming, so that's probably the Whelming I'm keeping. The sad part is... yeah, that one doesn't do anything with breaking skills, pretty much. So this was a block card, which feels weird. I think my turn on these 4 cards can still do enough. So let's make sure we block with Fluster then, which I don't think we need, before everything gets intimed, if that's what's happening now. Because they rolled for resources, which opens it up to being a bit more scary now. They could go like barraging into 2-cost. Yeah, so this turn is going to be surging, pitching that Whelming into this Whelming, threatening breaking scales. Actually, do I want it to be the 3rd chain as well? Maybe I should just start with Cross Trap and go surging, surging, Whelming. Oh, yikes. What the hell am I doing? I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, man. I played so many games without seeing Surging Strike. Now there's 2 in my hand and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's at minimum get this value here. I guess I don't hate blocking with this, funny enough. But this can no longer be an Intimidate card, so we'll have that choice on the next attack if there is one. It could just be Claw or Arsenal here. Okay. They give it to me. Alright, so what's the play then? Is the play really Heart and Cross Trap, surging, surging, Whelming? Just because they have no armor, it threatens the mask on like the last turn I'm going to get mask use. And it pushes the Whelming to be like 2 draws. I think I'm in. I feel a little in for this play. Sure. Ship it. Ship it, as James White would say. I don't know. It's like the last turn of the game. Who cares? So in the end, I actually could have kept the Flusterfist to actually go surging, Whelming, as if that was even a line. Maybe it was a line. Maybe it was fine. Okay, so they're going to let this hit, actually, so that changes things. Now I can just go get bonds, and, like, the game is probably over, right? Yeah, now it's, like, over. Okay, let's go get bonds. Let's go Whelming. Nice. There's no Magenshi in the deck, unfortunately. They're going to let this draw a card too? Okay, I think my opponent is just a little too new. my opponent is probably new here. Because that is a lot of value they're giving me. I don't have the resources. This is almost like a double bonds play. Okay, next bonds. I guess grabs the Fluster, and I'm one card inefficient. I could actually go for the Breeze Rider potentially as well. Let's get ready. They're gonna let Mass Trigger hit as well. Okay. Okay, opponent. So I might as well Breeze Rider. I don't even know what I'm gonna draw on the mask yet, but it does open up some cool plays. Right? Does it even open up anything? I guess if I draw even a red... Okay, they just conceded. GG's. I guess the difference would be it changes what happens if I draw like another Fluster Fist off of the mask. I can just go like Fluster, Fluster. But realistically, I'm looking for a resource card there so I can Surging, then Descendant, then Fluster again, which would be nuts. But yeah, it was game over anyway. All right, I think my opponent was just a little new. A little new there. But we're bouncing back. We're bouncing back. I could have double bonds with the mask draw. Yeah, well, we didn't know the mask was... No. Yeah, we didn't know the mask was going to draw. Because in theory, you know, I have to make that decision right when I do it. I think my opponent loses, though, if they double block there, because they're at, what, like 2? And I can just drop the... Well, no, because then they would block 2, and then I'd be stuck. I had the red Descendant, so I couldn't pay for the Surging. I'd have the bonds banished, which would not be free at that point. So it was a little preemptive to actually like force the double bonds, because then my turn could potentially just be Kadachi if they block 2. Video editing question. What free software do I recommend? I don't know. I don't use free software. I use my partner's college student discount for Adobe products. I have the full Adobe suite for like $15 a month, something like that. So I don't know. I don't know what free stuff is comparable, but other people definitely do, because normally Adobe is stupid expensive to pay for. Stupid expensive, but not when you got an EDU email. Okay. I'm kind of feeling like a little done with Katsu. I don't know. Feeling a little done. What do you think? One more or call the stream? One more or call the stream? He was fine, and then those like 2 games of just unplayable hands like kind of really killed the fun. Really killed the fun for a bit. One more, says Josh. All right, Josh, for you. For you, we got one more in the tank. Oh, hell yeah. We got a Clash chain going on. Oh, that is a YouTube video. Oh, you know what we were going to do? Here. This is the guy who did the rock in the intro. This is Brian Romer artwork. Actual artist here. Check this out. It's very good. He did such a good job. Alright, actually, I have no idea if this music is copyrighted or what. So I'll just like lightly talk over it. I'll lightly talk over it, so I can't get DMCA'd or whatever the hell happens. I don't know. But yeah, he posted this like the day or 2 before I started working on the spoiler video for Berserk. And this was when Everything Everywhere All at Once was still like so hype, right? A fantastic movie. So I had the idea of, as soon as I saw Rock, like, oh my god, like I hope I get a Rock related card so I can make my spoiler video like kind of a spin on that scene in Everything Everywhere All at Once. But my spoiler ended up being Berserk, which was just a card that like does nothing next to Rock. So didn't quite synergize, but I used that idea anyway. I definitely used that idea anyway. And I'd seen this guy's video, and I needed 2 rocks talking to each other. So, we use this one. It's very good. It's very good. I don't know where this is. I don't know if he says, but this is worth the Mecca, you know? Travel out. Just go take a picture with Rok. I wonder what the common folk think of seeing Rok on the wall. Like, you know, it probably to them looks like some kind of tiki idol or whatever, something like slightly like indigenous, so they probably just let it be. Like, you know, people are respectful, which is it's good. But the Rok might tip it off, just calling it Rok. I doubt any ancient civilization would have done that. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Now, the one thing that didn't happen, though, he didn't add blood to the underside of the rock. Because if you look at the rock art, that thing has bludgeoned people to death. Like, the rock itself is a well-used weapon. Well-used weapon. It absolutely dunked on some, I don't know, warriors or something back in the Savage Lands. We can take a look in a second. But this is just so beautiful. So glorious. Now, I wonder if he does say where it is. Let's see. Subscribe for Rok is the rest of the video. Oh, it's in Auckland, New Zealand. Oh, man. Okay, well, the day I go to Auckland anyway to go chill out, have a pool party with James White or whatever's happening, you know, then there we go. I gotta find this. I gotta absolutely find this. Rok. Okay. Here. Let's take a look at the Fabry Rok as well. Look at this thing. That is blood. Rok has literally bludgeoned people's heads in. Like, this sucker has been dropped on heads. Where else does this come from, you know? This isn't like, oh, shoot, I dropped the rock on my toe and, like, stubbed my toe. No, this is, like, crushed people's heads in. Dropped from, I mean, if we assume a brute is, like, I don't know, 9 feet tall or something, taller than your average human, that's enough. Just pick it up and drop it. That's all they need to do. I'm waiting for a card like this, like Rolling Thunder, where it's a bunch of brutes just all holding rocks. That's what I want. I just want, like, just a swath of all these brutes, like everyone frenzied, but like holding up rocks. That's it. That's the shot. It'll come one day. But let's get rid of these romping clubs. Like, is that really that scary? That's a stick, bro. That's a stick. You know what else you could find on the ground? You could find a rock. And how much scarier is a rock? I mean, my God. Rocks are, I mean, they deserve respect when they look this cool. Yeah, so perspective, though. That thing is massive, right? If we figure this is, maybe we can get a comparison going. What's another throne room card? All right, so here's Merciless Battle Axe, right? No, that's a bad example because this is also a little ambiguous in how big it is. What's another one? Amethyst Tiara. Yeah, okay. So here we go. That's like a handrail, right? That's probably like waist high. And this is, of course, like, it's a bit of a, like, layered perspective. Like, this is more in the foreground for sure. If you see these, like, little fire pits, braziers, I believe they're called, they're probably... What am I even trying to construe from this image? I don't know, but let's say that the tiara is like, you know, normal person size, right? Normal person size. This is a terrible comparison. But now look at Rok. Rok is definitely like on this same plane as this pillar to the ceiling, right? This is not some nook. This is a ceiling. And on the same like wooden plaque that he's perched on, or that it's perched on, is the pillar, right? It's all connected. So that's probably pretty close. Like, that's not too much of a... We're not missing too much here. That thing is touching the ceiling, right? And you look to the side and look at some of the other... oh, there's a name for those. I forget. But like the masks and the knives here, kumais or whatever they're called. The rock is massive. Rock is huge. I mean, this alone is probably like 6 feet tall, I would guess, if not taller. I mean, you figure throne room of Volcor, probably really tall ceilings, but this isn't exactly like the center throne room. This is probably like off to the side a bit. But like a display wall for weapons has to at least be like 10, 12 feet high, right? And this is probably about half of that. It's definitely raised up, right? So it's not like from ground. It's raised a bit. And then it's looking to be, I don't know if we had to like really see. Maybe it's lining up like about right here, perspective-wise. I'd say 6 feet. 6 feet tall. That's my guess. Oh, could I really swing a 12-hour rock stream tomorrow? Could I actually swing it? That's so many rock games. But it is the 50th stream in this summer series. The 50th stream in the summer series. That's a lot. That is so much. We got to do something special. Something. Oh wait, these aren't even like all numbered correctly. What is this number even counting? Alright, we got 12 all the way back here. Uh-huh. When is number 1? Oh, number 1 was after Worlds. Okay, number 1 was after Worlds, so it's not just the summer that I'm counting up from. But it was definitely like a lot more sporadic back then. And then I had the different stream series of Worlds testing itself, which went up to 16. And then before that I had Nationals testing, which went up to 10. So that's 26. So actually, this is the 75th Talishar stream. 75th Talishar stream right now today. 50th in whatever series I'm counting up to now, which I couldn't even tell you, would be tomorrow. That's a lot of streaming. With that, I don't think I'll play one more Katsu game. In the off chance I do, I'll play Rock tomorrow no matter what. But is it going to be a 12-hour stream is the question, okay? With that, I'll leave you for today. It was fun. It was fun. Shout out to... Where's that link? I did drop this in the chat again. But there you go. Go give this man a like and a sub. Byron Romer. And I'll see you all tomorrow. It was fun. Goodbye. Woo! Step, arms, spin. What? Woo! And slide and tango. 1, 2, 1, 2.